Coming. What up, TJ?
What up, Papa? And we are live again.
Are we?
Yep, we came up on YouTube.
Okay.
I got it.
Thank you.
Yep. Don't worry about it. Hello,
Hmm.
Johnny. Cheers. Welcome back.
Well, good. Thank you. Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit. God, I got the munchies, man.
Yep, I gotta shut my light off. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Johnny, you be sitting right here.
Hmm?
Me and you will be sitting right here, Johnny.
Yes, sir. Shit, I'm just chilling.
I hear you. I hear you, Johnny.
Hmm. Oh, man. Can't guarantee I might nod off once or twice like I did last stream, but hey, I'm fucking sitting here now.
One. Okay.
Hmm. Ooh, what you up to, Pop?
Trim it a little bit.
Nice.
Putting it in my little, see the green tray right there?
Yeah.
That's a stove. And it dries your bud for you within 4 to 5 days. Then you can start burping it.
Nice.
Yeah, so I get 4 or 5 day jump start.
Nice. That's awesome, Pop.
I got one in a bag right now burping, so we'll see in another 5 days how it smells.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What strain you got, Pop?
Blueberry.
Blueberry?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, them blueberry trips are awesome. Hmm. Out of everything I got in that box, I've got a separate little place for all my blueberry strains.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. One of my favorite terp profiles. That and pineapple. I'd say on top three are blueberry, pineapple, and fuel.
That's that. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, what's up, TJ brother?
Much, man. Just shut everything down in the room.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch. Ah,
There, baby. What are you doing?
oh, good. Wow. Oh, good.
Hello.
What up?
Oh, you're great, brother. What up?
Oh. I was cutting up wood and, I was going to have a good fire, but then it decided to rain. I was hoping it would hold out.
Yeah, it's been cloudy here all day. Hot though. We hit like 108 fucking high humidity. God, dude. Ugh. And I cut grass in that bullshit.
I cut grass today too.
Yeah, fucking sucks. Sweating my old ass off, dude.
Shit.
What's crazy is when I cut it, my shit was soaking wet.
Mine
I'm
too.
like, how in the fuck can it be wet out here when we're like Arizona desert right now?
It was fucking sun shining and my grass was soaking wet. But it did
Yeah.
pour fucking, I thought it would have dried by now.
Yeah. Hell, it ain't rained here for shit, at least 24 hours.
Yeah, same here. 24 hours pretty much.
But
It's
you
been
would think,
nonstop rain though, like the last couple weeks.
yeah, we just got like maybe a 5-10 minute sprinkle. So I don't know how the fuck well, I got that bluegrass, so you know how that shit is. That shit stays wet 90% of the year.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Yeah.
I'm moving a little bit. My internet's not liking me.
Oh shit.
Man, I don't know if my clones are gonna pull out of it, man. I ain't never fucked my clones up forever. I think I might have fucking whacked them. I did something so stupid, dude.
Hmm.
Fuck. Oh man, they needed watered, right? And I got these spray bottles. Well, I had my spray bottle there with fresh water, and I thought, all right, I'll just use that water and dump a little in, be done with it. It was already pH. And I grabbed the bug spray bottle.
No.
Never even noticed it. So I watered
Oh,
all my clones with straight bug spray, like a root drench. And they're all rooted, and they are fucking pissed off. So I flushed them. But yeah, I don't know if I
All right. What's up,
don't know if
buddy?
you're gonna like this too much.
Oh
holy
shit.
And
shit.
dude, my bug spray smells like peppermint. How the fuck did I not know?
Oh shit.
Yeah, no big deal. I can just run over to the mother room and clip new clones. But man, I'm kind of hoping I don't have to do that. But now I don't want to use the cubes or nothing. You know what I mean? If they're drenched with that shit,
Oh.
root drench is okay when the fucking roots are established. When they're a baby, they don't really care for that. Especially the concentration I had it. So we'll see what happens.
You said it was bug spray?
Yeah, I grabbed the wrong bottle and opened it up, started watering the clones with it, thinking it was the regular water. I keep one in there, a regular pH water, and I'll mist it as they're going through rooting. So it was time for a little drinky, and I said, okay, it's pH good water. Well, I didn't realize I brought the bug spray bottle in. And I
Yeah.
accidentally opened that one and drenched every fucking rapid starter cube.
It might give you some health risks smoking that shit.
Well, it's they're not very happy.
Oh shit.
Yep. I mean, it won't affect anything in the plant, but the roots might not be able to handle that. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yep. If I have to, I'll
Ooh,
just
yeah.
toss them out and grab some more fucking starter cubes in my other drawer and recut them.
Holy shit.
Ooh, this looks like it's gonna be a bad storm.
Frank. Yo, Frank.
Papa.
Was Seagrove fucking with you?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention. My internet's fucking up right now.
Not
I got a
now.
really bad
Earlier,
storm blowing in.
earlier
There's
today.
a storm.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't here today.
Oh okay. Well, that's good.
He might have been talking shit, but I wasn't here to care.
Okay. Water over the bridge. Forget it.
Yeah, I didn't see him talking shit either.
This guy's obsessed with me or something. I think he just got a crush on me.
We might.
That's usually what people do when they bully the person they like. So
That
I think he
dude's from over the
secretly likes
pond,
me.
isn't he? Isn't he from over the pond?
Canada.
He's
Yeah.
a little tipsy.
He's in Canada.
He's in Canada.
Yeah, Canadian, eh?
Hey. So he's a colon sniffer. I ain't afraid to say it.
Yeah, I ain't seen him mess with Frank since I told him to quit. And I wasn't mean about it neither. I was nice to him. I let him know that if it continued, he'd get his knees chopped off.
This
I
looks like
gave
it's
a
gonna be
big old
bad.
fucking speech about it. Don't you guys remember? Fuck, I rattled on for 10 minutes. These other guys should.
I remember you
Yeah.
telling me.
Oh, yeah. But since then, I haven't seen him do anything.
It's gonna be really bad storm.
Heavy rain, Frank?
I don't know. It's blowing in hard though. It went from nice and peaceful to really hard wind, and I hear thunder coming in the distance.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I'm waiting for it. I hear sprinkles. It's gonna start. Oh, I think I hear a wave of water coming in the distance.
Typhoon.
Oh, I think I hear it coming.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you coming, but you can't come in.
Oh shit.
Dude, I was listening to Cheech and Chong records last night.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna
Man,
try
they
to
were
retreat.
funny,
I'm gonna
dude.
beat it. It's coming.
Ladies
It's right
and
here.
gentlemen, let's make a dope deal. Contestant number one, you got a choice of 50 pounds of hash or Moroccan
Yeah,
weed.
Looks like it's raining.
He goes, I'll take the hash, man.
Hell yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah, he got heavy downpours coming in.
So let me get this right. You were in the tent waiting for it to rain just so you could run to the trailer?
Yeah, I watched it come at me.
Why didn't you just stay in the damn tent?
What did you
Why?
say in the
Because
trailer?
that tent is fucking dangerous.
It ain't
I had a tent in
dangerous.
that exact spot.
What, you think
And,
the rafters are going to fall on you and crush you?
No, I watched that motherfucker get hit by lightning.
It ain't grounded. You're all right.
Lost stop. Lost stop.
Or
I don't know,
is
but I don't give a fuck. They say lightning don't strike in the same spot twice, but I'm not taking any chances.
No, dude. What they say is you're supposed to put an aluminum hat on and stand out in it, and it'll protect you.
Yeah, right.
You gotta put sticks up around your property and then put cans on those sticks and ground them with copper wire.
It hit Frank and even make him more smarter.
All right, I'm gonna jump out of here. You guys have a good night.
All right, brother.
Frank, good to see you, brother.
Right. See you.
Dude, I think he's drowning.
Yeah.
Fuck
Make it
that.
out. He's locked out, TJ.
Oh no.
Oh,
That would
shit,
suck.
man.
You'd have to run back in the tent.
Law starts this. Laugh out loud. Don't listen to him, Frank. Don't worry, buddy. I wouldn't have sent him out with a tinfoil hat on.
After you stopped laughing about it, you would have said something.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
Yeah, I'd only let it hit him twice, but no more than twice.
No more than twice.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like, dude, you're standing in a tent, you waited for it to rain, then you ran like you were in danger to the house.
On
Silly.
YouTube.
Holy shit.
It's 4:20 somewhere.
That's right.
Oh,
Cheers,
shit.
everybody.
Cheers.
Yeah. What strain am I smoking this time?
Whatever your little heart desires.
Oh, Pop, there's a lot in that bin to choose from.
Oh, I know. I saw it.
Holy shit. Well, I've been liking. Oh, God, where did those go? Oh, they're right there. I was going to say, I've been liking these mystery homegrowns I got. They remind me of the pot that I was smoking when I first started smoking pot.
Mhm.
Yeah, dude. Also, got some ice cream. What is this? Ice cream cookies? Yeah. Got some of these ice cream cookies. Just one I ain't smoked in a while.
Fucking head cold.
Yeah, put a little bit of that in there.
We made it back, Seymour.
Huh?
I was telling Seymour we made it back.
Alright, I got mine packed. Some ice cream cookies. Cheers.
That's weird, man. I wonder why I went black and froze off of YouTube. Fucking
Good
weird.
question.
They didn't shut us down because my clock was still going.
Mm-hmm. Glitch, probably.
You're live. Yes, sir, Seymour.
Whew. Oh, shit.
Feeling better, Johnny?
Little bit. It's keep wanting to fucking cling on though. Make me feel really laggy. Oh, shit. Eh, used to make me feel really tired and achy. Shit. Some point tonight, I might have to take a power nap.
Power nap. Always good.
Oh, it does me freaking great, Pop.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to do it, Johnny.
Holy shit. I'll chill with you all a while longer and see how I'm feeling. Oh.
Okay, Johnny.
Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, I'm gonna stroking neck. Here's some. Oh, I know what that is. I'm good on that one. Oh, yeah.
Yabba dabba doo. Okay.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Let's talk.
YouTuber. I'm checking on something. Johnny, I'm checking something on my YouTube.
Yes, sir.
I'm still here if you need me.
All right.
It's all right. It's all right, kiddo. I gotta check out my YouTube studio for a minute.
Oh, right on.
Let's see how many strikes I got against me already.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck?
Hmm.
Oh, you fucking Mary. No, 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 no. How the fuck we get there? I'm an idiot. I'm
Hmm.
an idiot. Warning, active community guideline strikes. Channel violation. Where do I find out? View option. Okay, where do I go? I gotta go customization, community. But no, I go to
Hmm.
now we channel, change, remove. No, it's not what I want. No, content.
Hmm.
Okay, what the fuck did I do? I had to go in here, community, community. View post. That's not it. But
Hmm. Everything okay, Pop?
oh yeah, I'm
Hmm.
just I'm just trying to find my dashboard. Okay. I gotta look for catch me up on this video. No. Customization. No. Community. That's what I thought it was. No, that ain't it either. What the fuck? Settings. There we go. That's not what I want. Update defaults.
Hmm.
Oh fuck yeah. where could I be now? Okay, there's a spot that tells you how many stripes you got on you. Where the fuck is it?
Man, YouTube's confusing to fucking navigate with its options sometimes.
Smoke time.
Pepsi time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Gotta have some caffeine.
I don't blame that. I got a Mountain Dew somewhere myself.
It's my coffee.
Scuba
Hell
Steve,
yeah.
dude.
You wouldn't believe how much of this coffee I go through. Can't be good for my diet.
Nope.
I feel that one.
What the fuck? Who's upset?
Oh, shit.
Oh. I forget how to do it. I forget how to fucking do it. Oh, I go here. I'm right. Someday. Seymour is a stinking whore. I want to go to YouTube Studio.
Oh, shit.
Up there, you fucking clown. I'm an idiot. Latest live stream performance. Chill violation.
Is it showing it's uploaded or
What?
the last show?
Yeah. No.
Hmm.
I ain't got no strikes against me. Third party content. Appeal rejection.
Well, we're good then. Might have just been a glitch. I have seen it sometimes when the live goes long, it'll glitch out.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Otherwise, when you went back on, it wouldn't have let you, you know what I mean? It would have notified you.
Right.
You've been, bam. Yeah, we're all right. I was going to say, I didn't see anything go really bad haywire today at all.
Take action. This was pop time. No description available. Third party content.
What's that mean?
I don't know. Take action. So I did that. That was in November 22nd, 24. This shut the fuck up. That's old.
That's an old one there.
I ain't got nothing against me.
Yep, it's just a glitch. Like I
Yeah.
said, I've seen it do that, man. I've seen people stay on, a long live and bloop, something just freak out, glitch. But there ain't nothing on it. Or you would have been notified right when you fired up this one.
Right. They wouldn't let me on.
Yep. So it just glitched. It froze. Because it was showing you were still live. But you
Yeah,
wasn't.
my clock was still going.
Yep. Yep.
Usually they
Yeah.
shut it down.
Yeah, somebody was telling me this morning too that YouTube was glitching today. And I was like, wow, I haven't seen nothing wrong. And then bam, that happened. So maybe they're right.
Baby.
That's kind of one thing we all do. I mean, everybody on the channel, if somebody says something they ain't supposed to, everybody stops them. No, you can't say that or we'll get a strike. And oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's on it. Even the panel is on that shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just a glitch.
That's if they catch it,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yep. Yep.
If you play
Sometimes
music for more than a minute or a minute and a half, they'll catch it. But if you
mm-hmm.
play for like 20 seconds, they're not going to do anything.
Yep.
If you do it all the time, they will, obviously.
Yep. Man, that was no fun cutting that grass. Mm-mm-mm.
You going to
Just
drive a
can't believe.
lawnmower or push?
Yeah, we had to do both.
Oh, you do both?
Yeah, 3 of them out there total. But the shit, dude, I don't understand how. We've been in like a hard drought, and that shit was so wet, I couldn't believe it. I was like, where in the fuck did the water come from?
It's crazy.
Yeah. It's all right, though. We got it whacked down. Oh, man. I wonder if she's going to feed me anything tonight. She didn't feed me shit last night. Johnny, how you feeling?
Oh, tired.
You look,
Actually, that's probably what you need, bro. You probably need to smoke some heavy, heavy, super heavy indica. Take a shower, grab something to eat, force yourself to eat, and then lay down and go to sleep and relax. I know
And
when
I
I'm
have to think about heading that way. Shit.
I know when I'm sick, there ain't nothing helps more than sleep.
yep. I got
Oh,
pretty cold
man.
now.
Gotta
Just
rest that
feeling
body.
laggy.
Make sure you try to get in bed a little earlier tonight. Don't do an all nighter.
No, hell no. Yeah.
Too hard on your body.
Each one of my joints is killing me right now.
Well, that's
Holy
good.
shit.
Nothing wrong with that. That's the goal.
Oh, shit. Oh. And earlier, it felt like somebody hit me in the fucking knees with a sledgehammer. That got nice and numbed out. Yeah. Holy shit, man.
I've been sitting here puffing myself.
Me too.
Sometimes it's just nice to sit down and smoke a fatty.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I cannot believe Full Throttle had a baby. Holy sheep shit.
I just talked to him yesterday.
Yep.
I'm going to his house on my birthday.
Oh, hell yeah. He's good people, man. I've always got along with him, dude. That's super good guy. His
Yeah,
wife,
he's
too.
down there. Yeah,
Yep.
wicked good woman. Wicked
Yeah.
good woman. Yep.
Yep. Good
They'll
people.
feed you till your fucking potatoes come out your ears.
Yep.
They feed the hell out of you. Damn good cooks. They're very down to earth. They're very, very good people.
Yep.
It's hard to find people like him and her.
Mm-hmm.
His kids are fucking perfect.
Yep. Old school.
Yeah, very respectful, very good mannered.
Yep.
He taught his kids very well.
Yeah, he was raised old school. You can tell.
Him and Mom. Oh yeah.
I met him years ago on Frosty's channel.
Yep.
That's where I first met him at. Yep.
That's where I met him. Frosty.
I'll tell you something else I learned on Frosty's channel. And I never had a problem with him, so I ain't saying it was me, but somebody did. And Full Throttle's got a temper.
Oh, I know.
You do not want to piss that man off. He will not back down, and he's like a bull.
I've seen it. I've seen
Yeah.
it.
Yep. Man does not play. Nicest guy in the world, but just don't cross him.
Yeah.
He's definitely a street fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's
He
good
don't take
people,
shit
man.
from he don't take shit from nobody, bro. Trust me.
No, I know. I knew that when I first met him. I watched him get into it with somebody, and I was like, damn. Dude, he went from happiest guy in the world to where I'll beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I'm censoring my words. He made his point well known.
Oh, I bet he did.
Yep. That made me like him even more. Hell yeah, dude. That's old school. Well, congratulations on that baby, man. I'm happy for him.
Hey, TJ,
Yep.
I started using those bags, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've used them before, and it was all right, but I don't think I did it right. Um,
The
I
grow
just put one
bags?
in. Yeah, the grow bags,
Mm-hmm.
grow, whatever they call the
Yeah, GROVE. Yeah.
yeah
Well, I tell
bags.
you, man, all you gotta do is remember if that stem does not snap, don't put it in
Oh, I
that
know.
bag.
That's
As
right.
long as it snaps, I will, even though I cure it in a grow bag, I will go back about every 4 days just to open it up and take a look and
Yeah.
make sure
So
nothing's whacked out.
don't burp
Yep.
it. Just leave it in the bag.
Yep.
I shouldn't burp it. Just fucking leave it
Nope.
sealed. Put it in the closet. Leave it sealed for like 3 or 4 days.
It'll burp by itself. But you want it in a cool, dark,
Yeah.
cool room.
I got it.
Uh,
My room's at 65.
that's perfect. Perfect. Put it in the dark
Yep, it's
and let
already
her
in the dock.
and
It's in my
she'll burp
closet,
her. Yeah, she'll burp herself right through that bag.
right through the bag. That's what I thought.
Yep. She got micro holes in her to control the burp.
Where's my lighter?
Yep.
Okay.
And they work good, man. I'm telling you, I've tried a few different methods the same way, same plant,
Yeah.
and it was a next step up out of them. I don't know. They must have them perfectly designed with them holes because my ending product was better than my jar.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
Sure was.
and I,
Sure was.
yeah, right. And I thought, dude, I thought my jar was pretty dank, but there was something extra in that grow bag technique. It was super dank.
Yeah,
Then
the
I,
buds are fucking mint. The buds are almost solid hard.
yeah,
A little, they still got a little residual to them, but they still got a
mhm,
cure.
yep, yep. Yeah, that's one thing I do when I cure whatever I use. I keep it in a cold room.
Hell yeah.
I like using 3-gallon tea jars.
Those are nice.
Yeah, you can put about a quarter pound in there and still have a whole bunch of room to move it around as you burp it. Put about a quarter pound in there, still have a whole bunch of room to move it around. shit! Ouch!
Dog biting you?
Ooh. Matter of fact, I got a jar of something left down here. What is it? Blueberry.
Ooh.
I can't wait to leave.
Florida.
Yep.
Well, you didn't tell me
Yeah.
everything. What do you mean you're looking at land? Are we looking at land for camping, house?
A house.
Oh shit!
Oh.
They got medical down there, don't they?
Yeah.
You can get your medical card and get around the bullshit.
Yep. And I
And
will.
I guarantee you can get it.
Oh, for
Now,
real.
I don't know if I can't remember. Do they let you grow with the medical in Florida?
Oh, I don't know, bro. I'll have to
I
look
don't,
into
yeah, I don't know either.
it. There was no
I know,
strikes anymore.
I know you can get dispo weed with it, but I don't know if they allow you to grow.
Dude, I paid $180 an ounce while I was down there. That's fucking crazy. It's all right, weed, but $180.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
That's high. I got 100 right here
Yeah,
at the
damn.
dispo or on the street.
Yep.
Dispo is probably 110, 115, something like that. On the street, you get it for 100.
Yep. Man, I thought it was high here. That's real high. At my state, well, we're still new.
What?
We can get really good dank for 140, 130,
Weed.
kind of in that range.
What is that?
This is yours.
Oh, bring it on.
What you doing, baby? There you dead girl. Huh?
That's gonna love
There you
you.
good girl.
How's it done it?
I know. Here, I grabbed this. I don't know
Thank
if that's
you.
gonna be a
There
good
you
one
good
though.
girl.
Thank you, Mom.
There you good girl.
No. I'll eat right here. Mm. Yeah.
What are you doing? What? Yeah.
Thank you, Mom. My daughter-in-law just made me some eggplant.
Oh, hell yes. That's what I'm talking about.
And steak kebab,
Oh,
onions,
yeah.
tomato.
Oh, my God. Yes.
Look at that bitch.
Damn, you're not supposed to say that shit, bro. Don't tell me that.
What?
You're going to have me going to the restaurant. Oh, you asshole.
That
Oh, my God. Look at that.
was good.
Oh, man. Yeah, that looked killer.
Look at that
Dude,
eggplant.
if my wife seen that right now, she'd be making me grill in 110 degrees. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Get your ass out there. I want shish kebabs. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
Mm. That's some good shit.
Hell yes, it is. One of my favorites.
Mm.
Oh, look, Johnny, now he's rubbing it in.
Hell yeah, man.
Johnny's like, I'm here, but bro, I'm not here.
I am in the spaces in between.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Ooh. Look at that.
Nah, I ain't looking. Screw you. Trying to make us jealous, dude.
Ooh.
Mm.
Beep, 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 beep. Damn, my pit bull was down here under my chair and I just grabbed, ow, you little bitch. I grabbed her tail and she just tore me up.
What's up, Pats fan?
Bro, we are not potheads. I swear. What are you doing? Maisie.
Oh shit.
Dude, I can't believe how much muscle this little dog has. So little. It's cute as hell when you see her stand there. She looks like she's been lifting weights at Gold's Gym. It's like, damn.
Mm-mm-mm.
If she gets half the size of her daddy, she's gonna be Tank Murdoch.
Yeah.
I
What's the mother
couldn't
look like?
believe. She's probably about 127, 130 pounds, all buff.
Really?
Shit.
Yeah, she was big, dude.
That's a
Actually,
big girl.
yeah. She looked almost identical to the dad. Same
Really?
color, same markings, same blotches, same everything.
Holy shit.
Yep. It's like a perfect pair to breed, really.
Okay.
You know, it wasn't two different colors. They mimicked the same pattern, same color. Yep. I got the only one with solid neon blue eyes, man.
Yeah.
That is going to be beautiful because she's got so much white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, when she gets full grown, can you imagine fluorescent blue eyes on a big ass pit like that?
I'm scared.
Yeah, it's going to be neat looking, really.
Gonna
I'm
be a
trying to
beautiful
raise her.
girl.
Yeah, I'm trying to raise her to be gentle. My wife, though, thinks it's okay to just constantly wrestle. I'm like, dude, you got to stop doing that. I don't want her wired like that. Especially if she gets big. I don't want her to fucking roll me over and knock me, you know. Kaboom, there went dad again. hmm
Fucking tackle you like a linebacker.
Yeah, telling you, she tries to do that now.
Mm,
For a female, usually the males are ornery and the females are kind of docile. No,
yeah.
no, she thinks she's got nuts bigger than a male. I ain't shitting you, dude. She's like, bring it. And if I look at her and point at her and say no, she'll stand up and flex her chest and growl at me.
Oh
I'm
shit.
like, bitch, you better quit doing that. So then I acted like I was eating her treat. And she quit growling, sat right down. Then I said, okay, that's better.
Hmm.
Got a little attitude problem, dude. Yep. If she was a female human, I would say she's a redhead.
Oh shit.
hmm
That's fucking great.
Yeah, she's already picking up shit though, man. She knows what outside is, inside is, go potty. I got her sitting already. She'll sit on
Oh.
command to get her treat. She knows what bedtime means. She'll haul ass down the hallway, jump on the laundry basket, and dive in my bed. You'll hear my wife go, God dang, dude, let me get out of your way next time.
Fucking
Uh-huh.
awesome.
Yeah, she thinks she owns my bed, dude. I ain't kidding you. Yeah, if I don't turn the fan on, she'll bark at me. And look at the fan, look at me. Like, dude, turn the damn fan on so I can go to sleep.
Oh shit.
Spoiled rotten already.
That is great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Whole lot of personality in one little package.
I'm telling you.
Mhm.
Oh shit. That's great.
You know how them pits are, though, man. They're so loving and friendly, though.
Uh, I grew up with two of them. My uncle had two of them, two red noses, and one was the mom, and the other one was Well, one had a son, one was a mom. They both were related.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All the ones I had were just big babies.
Yep.
Uh,
Egyptian Bruno. You ever see
Yeah.
Egyptian Brunos?
Yeah.
Beautiful dog.
Yep.
Beautiful.
I had one of those.
And I can't believe for a while, man, all that negative shit pit bulls got on them. Well, they're mean. They're aggressive. Bro, if you want to see an aggressive dog, I'll show you my mom's poodle. That thing will kick the shit out of you.
Yeah.
You
Most
know,
of them do.
yeah, it's how they're raised, and they're raised to protect their people. You know, what do you
Mhm.
think a dog's going to do?
No matter what. No matter
Yep,
what kind of dog.
exactly. Fucking ridiculous. That's why they had to drop that ban. Dude, people in my state went ape shit over that ban. You had people hiding their dogs.
What the fuck?
Dude, they were going house to house down here. Yeah, if you had a vet record that you had a pit, they gave you 3 days to rehouse it out of the state or they euthanized it.
Oh my god.
Yep. I had to move one of mine completely out of state.
That's fuck.
Hmm. She was a big girl. That pissed me off, dude. There's the only way to save her though, because they were coming. Dude, they was at my house like 3 times.
Fuck.
I answered the door and he goes, "I know you have that female," and I go, "No, bro." I said, "She's up in Kansas City, Kansas right now. So fuck you. Get off my property." Exactly what I told them. They didn't like that. They got off my property though. Yep.
That. Fucking hell.
Yeah, man. They were gonna start killing them.
The fuck?
Hmm. Yep.
I couldn't
$5,000
fucking that.
fine. Yeah, if you got caught with one, it was $5,000.
For what?
Jesus.
For what?
Pit bull. When they had that pit bull ban here in
Yeah.
Missouri.
Yeah.
Really?
Like I told Johnny, I had to move one up to Kansas City, Kansas to my buddies, one of my best friends.
What
I
the
called him and
fuck,
said, "Dude,
man?
you got to help me. I can't put her down. She's like 3 years old. She's beautiful." He goes, "Well, man, I was actually, wouldn't mind having her." And I said, "Okay." And he's a good guy. He owned a dump truck company, and they took her and spoiled the living shit out of her. But yeah, they came back the third time, said, "We're going to write you a ticket for 5K, and if we see her with you, we're going to euthanize her." And I said,
That's
"Well, bro,
bullshit.
I said, she's already in Kansas City, so fuck you and get off my property."
See ya.
Dude even stuck his head in my door and goes, "Here, puppy, puppy, puppy." It's like, motherfucker,
You
get your
can't do
head out of
that.
my door. He did. I told him, "Get the fuck out of my door now." And I walked forward and he backed up. He said, "You getting violent with me?" I said, "If you don't leave, I'm going to get violent with you." They would not leave me alone. Somebody was reporting on me. I know they were.
Yeah. Somebody kept ratting you out.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
They would have never bothered you that much unless somebody's antagonizing them.
Oh, dude, they were hitting my whole neighborhood. They were damn near, if they had a report, you went to a vet with a pit bull, they came right to your house.
You fucking kidding me?
Not kidding you a bit. I mean, dude, they were searching for him. I couldn't believe it. $5,000 fine, da 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 da. And if you had one, they'd give you a ticket, and the ticket would say you have 3 days to get it out of the state. If you don't, we're euthanizing it.
That's fucked.
Yeah,
That is fucked, man.
yep. They even did commercials. Anybody that turns anybody in with a pit bull gets $100.
$100. What the fuck?
Yeah, you had people calling in on everybody. I was like, holy fuck. Dude, I love this dog. I didn't know what to do. What do you do? It's like your kid. I had to get on the landline and make a call to fucking Leavenworth, Kansas, and said, "Hey, bro, I am on my way." You know?
They call you the buddy who'll do that.
Yeah. Yep. And they spoiled the shit out of her, man.
Good.
That's why I called him. Like I said, he owned a trucking company. They're fucking loaded with money. And he loved her. Every time he seen her, he's like, dude, I want that dog. And then I knew who to call.
Yeah.
But he was like, get her. Do you want me to come get her? I said, no, dude, I'll drive her up right now. And that was about a 3.5 hour drive each way. Not too bad.
No, they bad.
Yeah. Fucking, I felt like a baby on the way home, dude. That was my kid.
Yeah, I hear you.
Pissed
I
me
don't
off.
blame
Oh, man.
Oh God.
Over a dog breed, dude. Are you serious?
That's because people are misunderstood and refuse to understand any differently.
Yeah, they lifted it quick, though. We had, like, I don't know how many fucking people started picketing and shit and protesting down here. They had like 2,000 people that showed up at the Humane Society, and it was so many people they couldn't get people in the parking lot in their cars. Yeah, and finally they reversed it. I'd say it's about 6 months. Yep.
What up, Seagrow? This eggplant's fucking awesome.
Hey man, wait a minute. You're in Canada. You're telling me you're starting a fire to set at the beach? You Canadians ain't allowed to start no more fires, bro.
We've had enough smoke from you guys.
Yeah. You already burnt half a can of Canada up, and
I
smoked
need
out
another
New
snack.
York and Michigan and Mass.
Oh shit.
I saw the smoke right here at my house with that. From that.
Yeah. Now he's telling us he's so high. So now you're high as
Oh
shit,
boy.
lighting a fire in Canada.
There goes the other half of Canada.
I might have to call the Mounties on his ass. Hey, he's gonna start a damn fire down here again.
Fuck.
Yeah. All right, now no rustling the dog. Yeah, sure you're not. Like I believe you. Hey, you better, matey, mate, settle your ass down. Quit it. You heard me. I said quit. That's a no. The big dog's gonna kick your ass if you keep that up. You might be a little pit badass, but you're a little one.
Little rough tough cocoa puff.
Oh, she's trying to bring it to the big dog, and the big dog's looking at her like, dude, I'm gonna knock your ass over in a minute. I know, it's patience, Bella. The damn rugrat kid. Put her in her spot. Put her in her spot.
Shit.
She's like, you brought this damn thing home. My life was perfect. Then what do? Bring
Oh, the
another
old dog
dog
must
in
be
the
having a
house.
terrible life.
Oh yeah, there's a little jealousy. She's usually daddy's girl all the time. Now you got a little puppy trying to steal some of daddy's girl.
Oh shit!
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh shit!
Mm-hmm. I'm telling
Uh-oh,
you.
it's barking.
Oh yeah, she's trying to rustle the other dog, and the other dog's like 80 times bigger than her.
My God!
Yeah,
This
hear about
scrappy
your?
little shit.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm telling you, she'll stand there and flex her chest, and it's on.
What
Better
the
pipe that
shit?
shit down. I'm telling you, it's them female hormones. All right, finally, you two knock your shit off.
You get feisty over there.
Mm.
Telling you, that's what I'm saying, man. She's ornery as shit. Hey, knock it off, or I'm gonna tell people you're a poodle. Quit acting like sunshine. Stop it. That's why I call Sunshine a little pit bull.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm about ready to take bets. She came in here today, walked over by my Pepsi that I got behind me on the floor. I got Pringles there, right, in cans. She sat down, was looking all pretty, and I was like, "Oh, you being a good girl?" And I turned my head. She grabbed the plastic lid of it, took off down the hallway with my fucking Pringles can. Dude, I'd chase her ass halfway through the house. Put it down. Her ears were back. She's like, "I'm out of here." My wife just got a kick out of it. Drop my Pringles now. Fuck you. I'm eating these things.
Yep.
Holy shit! Never a dull moment, TJ.
I had
Never.
to get her though, bro. I had to bury two of them, man. I'm telling you, that sucked ass.
I don't blame it. Yeah.
That's why I
There's
almost
a
brought her.
problem with the road.
Yeah, I almost bought her brother too. My wife, my wife just found out about that a few minutes ago. She goes, "Good thing you didn't." I said, "Hey, I buried a brother and sister. I almost bought a brother and sister. Her brother was
Yeah.
looked just like the daddy, just like him, identical.
Mm.
Yeah, I almost
Who's
snatched
got
his
the
ass
bugs anymore?
up. Frank's neighbor that lives right behind him, literally right behind him, I guess.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and you should see that, dude. He has got multi infestations beyond anything I've
Is
ever
that
seen.
the video he put up earlier?
Yeah, instead of getting rid of him, I think the dude fed him.
Mm.
I ain't shitting you. There's so many. Frank better hope his shit don't get. Yeah,
Pro action. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Holy
really
shit.
did.
Then they just flew away and went out the doors and the windows, and they were all around my house. My wife wasn't happy, but I didn't have any more aphids.
What the shit?
Let's see
And
more.
they just flew away. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Pop.
Yes, sir, Johnny.
Fucking awesome results. I had no idea they could wipe out shit that fast.
Yeah, within a day and a half, bro.
My internet
Ooh.
went to screwing up after I shared that link in your chat. Somebody is striking me on sharing links, Papa.
Who would do that?
But I got a report on the link I shared in track. So I'm just going to stop sharing links in your chat.
Good. Thank you.
Oh shit, man. Never a dull moment, Pop.
No, you're that right, Johnny.
Holy shit.
Oh, the cannabis world is exciting, Johnny. You just don't know the full effects.
It sounds like it gets pretty hectic.
It can, Johnny.
Holy shit, man.
Some people make it hectic.
See,
But what I'm
That's
seeing,
rough.
Papa, is that there are growers out there in pre-flower having problems in their grow with bugs.
That sucks.
What the hell, man? Oh, shit. All right, me a good full meal.
Yeah, but
Hmm?
I said, holy sheep shit.
Yeah, smoked me some, got me the munchies, ate me a nice full meal, and I'm feeling all right.
Good. See? Okay. Nope. Nope.
Gotta sit over to death for a little bit.
That broke.
Oh, shit.
We'll go right over. How?
Man, I'm sorry I pissed TJ off, Papa. I'm just going to jump down.
What happened?
What? Good, see ya. Didn't piss TJ off. TJ went fucking chill out.
What happened, Pop?
Back up, it's only Seymour. TJ's probably going to eat or something. He'll be back later. Or I'll be back tomorrow. No big thing, chicken wing.
Yeah, man.
Probably playing with his puppy.
Oh shit, man. Oh God, it feels weird fucking sitting back at the desk in fucking 5 days. Holy shit, man. Seems like I was almost just starting to fuse into that fucking bed. Fuck. Something tells me I should still be staying down, though.
Yeah, sure.
Holy shit.
Man, I just reset my modem. Yeah, my shit, dude.
Seymour come back now, Johnny. Watch this. You left, and Seymour says, "Oh, I gotta go. I upset TJ.
No, I
They
lost
jumped-
internet service.
I know. You lost something, or you went to get something to eat. Who gives a fuck?" But that Seymour is like, "Oh, TJ, you going? I'm jumping up."
Just like
Yeah.
fucking clockwork.
Watch, he'll jump in about 5 minutes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, my signal kept loading, stop loading, stop loading. So I told the wife, reset that damn modem. I don't know what the hell is going on. Cloud cover. Yeah, but we're getting it through lines. We ain't got no dish. Do you think the clouds shade the lines on the pole?
Wherever the cord is coming from, it's above
I didn't know I had more joint left.
It shades the cord, huh? Shades the cable. So if we get a cloudy day, we ain't gonna get no electricity either. Oh man, that's funny right there. All right, I'll stop making
Hey,
fun of you.
TJ,
Yeah.
the solar wires.
Yeah, solar wires, Papa said. I know.
Be nice.
Uh,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Mr. TJ.
I'm not. I ain't.
Of course you're not.
By the way,
Hi.
that was Seymour that said that, honey. I got your back, Papa. Sorry, Seymour. You got to take one for the team.
Yes, he does.
Oh my goodness.
She's over there going, no.
So, fuck, man.
Hmm.
DJ, you must have taken a bat to a hornet's nest a couple times growing up to see how fast you could run, huh?
A few times.
Fucking shit.
You know what my buddy did? We were running from the cops, and he jumped off a roof from a building, landed right into a bee's nest on the ground. In the ground. They
What
the
fucked him
fuck?
up. He got stung like 57 times, bro.
What
Oh,
the
damn.
fuck?
They caught him because he was screaming and shit.
I bet.
Oh.
Save me.
Yeah, it's
My
funny as
God.
shit.
Damn, I don't know what a cop would do about that. We can't cuff him, Sarge. Look at all them bees.
Oh, they took him to the hospital because he says, I'm allergic. So they had to take him to the hospital.
Oh.
But he still got arrested. I didn't.
Hell yeah.
Sitting here to a hospital bed.
Dude, they swell up
Stop
bad
yourself,
when they're allergic, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck,
Get all
man.
puffy in the face and shit.
I had fun when I was a kid.
Mm. My wife just said some people, their tongues swell up.
Yeah. Yeah. They go anaphylactic.
Yep. Not good.
No.
That's exactly what Papa just said.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bad situation.
Yes, it is. They can die from it.
Yeah, they can swallow their tongue.
Yep.
The tongue will swell up so much you choke them.
Damn, that's fucked up. Holy shit, that's messed up.
Yeah.
Golly.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I did.
Fine with
It was good. I can't eat that because I don't eat the meat. I ate all the eggplant. Eggplant was good. Right on point.
it.
What you doing?
Yeah, what's that, fellas?
Hey, you know what? Shut that door. Come here.
What's that, fellas?
We haven't figured out where the fuck we're gonna. All right.
It's all my Frida.
It's on your agenda. You go, girl. What's today? Monday?
Yep. Monday, August 10th.
It took 4 days for that weed to dry, TJ. Oh, sorry.
Dude, if I get this woman to cook again, hell might freeze over.
Good.
Getting her to cook's like pulling teeth.
What time is it?
Well, my time it's 7. I don't know what time. I got to put my glasses on. Hold on. 7:23 my time.
My clock here says 8:23.
Yeah, we're an hour ahead of him, Johnny.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
We're looking all over the place, TJ.
Hell yeah.
Not just Florida, but out of here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're looking in multiple states?
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
get off there, little.
Once I finish this house, I'll be done by next year working on everything. Everything
Yeah.
I want done. I'll
Mhm.
sell this bitch. I'll sell this bitch like she was a dirty whore.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'll pay off my debt, my house, and then take my profit and get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely. Well, damn it, man. What states are you looking at?
Warm
Yep.
states. I'm sick of snow. I'm sick of shoveling. We want to go to somewhere warm. Most likely it'd be Florida. My wife wants to work at Disney.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to drive a bus there. You know?
Well, down south, if you want to be warm, that's probably the best place to go. However, you are going to have to deal with hurricane season.
That's true.
And what I learned living there is sometimes you will leave just to be safe.
Yeah.
Because some of them storms, man, it's a different type of evil.
Yeah.
It,
I mean, I've gone through a few hurricanes up here
Yeah.
because we have them too.
Yep.
But Florida is way worse.
Yeah. But they give you such a good warning that
You're right.
If it gets out of control, you just drive up to Tennessee, Smoky Mountains, and grab a motel and have a good time and let the shit blow by. The locals ride it out. I'm like, dude, you guys are nuts.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that.
Hell no.
I'm too old to be riding on storms.
Nope.
Told you Seymour would be back, Johnny.
Hell yeah.
It's like a broad. He can't make up his mind.
No,
That's funny. He's like a broad. He can't make up his mind.
I'm getting high up in this bitch too. Remember that?
Oh, fuck. Damn.
Oh shit.
Oh, let's keep it on NASA level, all right?
NASA
Let's do
level, brother. All
Yeah.
right, guys. I'm going to eat some food and then I will be right back like Seymour.
Okay, TJ.
All right. I'll see you guys in just a few.
Yep.
Just a bit, brother.
What is it? Is he on the third day of lasagna or what?
No. He's not having lasagna.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Fucking nose.
Oh, it was a good hit if your nose is running. Forehead
Oh,
sweat.
no.
Oh yeah.
You got a head cold.
Listen, I had that the last few days. I mean,
The one that was up
I
here?
was sick for 4 days. And it's finally passed.
You gotta help me. Yeah. I'll take the 2 chairs. If you don't mind. My fucking nose.
Oh shit, man.
Yes, you did. You asked me this morning. Yes, you did. Yes. She's always looking for something.
I brought this food up here.
Shut that door.
No, you don't want to feed her? Okay.
I will.
Oh,
Where is she?
right here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like, yo, I might move back to the bed here. Fuck.
Woo!
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, it felt good to sit out of bed at least for a little while.
You going to bed, Johnny?
Huh?
You going to bed?
Not yet.
Mm,
Shit. I'm gonna try to stay up as long as I can.
okay. Go eat. I love you, Mom. I'll be in shortly.
No, I need help.
Gracie, get out of there.
I need help.
I love you.
Oh, yeah.
No.
So how's your inside plants doing, Papa?
I chopped them down. Mm. I have it. They're drying now.
So what'd you start?
Sorry, what?
Did you start anything?
No, no, yeah. I think I'm gonna go. No, I know. Buy some clones. I'm gonna do a clone run. I'm not gonna do anything until I get back from Florida. Where's my bag?
Oh,
Tracy, you at my door. Huh, girl? What's up? Look at that. I can't see. Lazy dog, what up?
yeah, yeah. Lazy Job, what's up? Good evening.
Johnny went that night.
Okay, Pop, I gotta go. I got an Uber pickup I gotta do. I'll be back.
Peace.
Peace, everybody.
I've been talking control joints. And that's a lot of joints. concrete building. God damn. Time to smoke a fatty. Lazy dog. Time to smoke a big fatty. Oh yeah. Transfer successful.
Oh my God, what'd you do? Fire, damn, I can't even scratch it. You get 120. You got a coin? Yeah. Somewhere. Nope, I got something. Use the card. You get 120. Tell him hit split. I can't scratch it. I ain't got, my finger hurts too much. Yeah, let me scratch it. Take that off. Yeah, oh, that's a Coca-Cola. I should spit in that. I should spit in that. That'll work. That works perfectly. Yeah, that's what Pepsi no more. Yeah. Hold it. Hold it. There we go. $20. $20. When we spent 50, this better be a $500. No. We lost. We lost.
A big old fight. Washington. Hey, what's up?
Papa.
What's up, sunshine?
Cheers, Papa.
Oh yeah, you got the stone out, huh?
Yeah, I figured it's been a few days. Roll a blunt.
Time to smoke a big fatty.
I've been knocking down the to-do list today.
What?
I've been knocking down the to-do list today.
You little doctors?
I've been knocking down
No.
the
I heard
to-do
you.
list.
I heard you. Did you hear what I said?
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's all.
Tuesday, yep. Tomorrow.
Okay. Just checking.
For those 3 appointments.
Yeah. All right.
Yes, sir. So,
Uh oh.
I got the baggies out and
What are you locking your eyes on?
I got the other baggies out. I got the bubble wrap stuff. I got the tubes. All I need now is the vanilla envelopes, the big envelopes.
Hey, you know they at the post office they can give you those vanilla envelopes with the poppy stuff inside.
Yeah, but they're more expensive.
Oh, are they? I don't know. I
Yep.
was just okay.
They're more expensive.
You gonna pay for that shit?
I'll be right back.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Boop 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 boop. Let's put it up there. Okay. But. So I would try that. No. What was it? 96? 2 hours. Hour and 20. 40 minutes. Whoop-de-doo that day.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, Fuji
Why did my
Faithful.
camera turn off?
I don't know. Did I do that? I didn't do it. How the fuck did I do it? I couldn't have.
I don't know, Papa.
I didn't do it. I don't
I
think
don't know,
I
Papa. My devices are fucked up.
did.
You know me and these old ass devices, like, so.
I hear you. I'm the same way. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I gotta call my 9-year-old granddaughter to help me.
So we started planning for days.
What day? Frog days.
We started planning.
Oh,
The saving will begin next week.
cool. You, your son, and your husband are coming?
Yep.
That'd be cool.
Yes,
Me,
sir.
my son, full throttle. Maybe his wife. My dog. They just had a baby. And my 2 granddaughters are coming. They get to see sunshine. It's gonna be a good time.
I'm excited.
We might pitch. I might pitch a tent.
Pitch a tent?
Yeah. Well, my son is. I don't want to. I want to sleep. I'll go right to full throttle and sleep there. He's 10 minutes down the street, literally.
I gotta look. I might have a tent. But I got like this huge air mattress I can bring.
I got a tent. I don't know how I'm getting there. I might take the white van, the big Ford, or my wife's car.
I don't know how I'm getting there either. I don't know if they want to take the bikes down or if they're gonna want to take the truck. I might be in the truck and they might be in the bikes. On the bikes. Not in,
Yeah.
but on the bikes. Because I can't really do the highway at long distances like that with my neck.
Oh, I don't blame you. That's fucking sore.
Well, I'm the passenger, so
Yeah, I know.
it's different for the one operating the motorcycle than it is for the passenger. I get all that backwind and then I gotta,
Yeah.
strain the whole time 80 miles an hour on the highway. Like that shit sucks. And that helmet's heavy. That shit ain't light.
No, I wear a half helmet.
And then all that leather I gotta wear,
Oh,
man.
that leather is heavy.
It's heavy as fuck, especially the chaps. Like
Yeah. Oh, I
my
know.
coat, man, my coat alone's almost
I
fucking
think
10
gonna weigh
pounds.
70 pounds. Just the coat alone. Mine does. Mine's thick as shit.
Yeah, mine's thick too. Thick leather.
Yeah.
I bought mine at Harley.
That's why I got my.
It's a bunch of ass $500 jacket.
I don't know how much it was. Mine was fucking many years ago. I still got it.
Gotta clean off the stone.
Yeah. Gotta take care of it. Gotta take care
I
of it.
take care of all my pieces. Got to. Nobody else is gonna.
That's right. You want them to work again. My room's a fucking mess. It's a bloody mess. My wife walked in there and she said, "This is a fucking mess." But she walked back out.
Uh-oh.
You know what that means?
Better clean that shit.
No, she
She
didn't.
comes back in there, and that ain't clean, she gonna do it. That's what that means. You better, that walkout was, you better tidy this up or I'm gonna, then you ain't gonna be able to find nothing, Papa.
I know.
Might
It
as well
always happens.
tidy it up.
Always happens.
Save yourself the find in trouble.
You're right there. You're absolutely right. No, she's
It'll
pretty
take
cool.
you 2 minutes.
Oh, man. I got a lot of shit. All my tools are out. Once I put my tools back nice, then my kids come out and fucking, when they working out, they take all my tools out. If they don't put them back, up and down.
Start putting notes on everything. You take it out, you put it back where you got it.
That's a waste of my breath.
No, Papa. You make sticky notes.
It's a waste of my breath. You know what they do with the sticky notes? They'll stick it to something else and just take the tool. That's my boys.
Fucking assholes.
Thank you. Thank you.
I
know.
got one of those too, and he's only 19.
Yeah, but he pushed it back where he's respectful. I bet he is.
No. He
don't
leaves
push it
his shit out too. And then
Does
when
he?
he can't find nothing, he bitches just like his father.
Yeah. Can't find
And
nothing.
then they're coming to me and asking me where it's at. So then I have to go in there and scowl the room and be like, there it is.
Yeah. That's
How
my
did you
wife
find
does.
it? I got these eagle eyes.
Yeah. My wife's like, try moving shit and you'll find it.
Overlooking.
Always. My wife brought up 3 boys. And each and every one of them were a pain in the ass.
Oh my God, when my son was about 4 or 5 years old, he would take every single one of his toys apart. He would break them and pull them apart to figure out how they worked. I got so sick and tired of buying him toys.
Yeah.
The negative feedback I got on all of the bins of the broken toys. Man, oh, you can't buy your kid nothing nice. Listen, the fucking thing was brand new. He devoured it in 2 hours. What do you want me to do?
Exactly.
What do you want me to do? So then here comes the birthday parties.
Yeah.
They buy him a whole bunch of stuff, nice stuff. I work hard for my money, blah, 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 blah. Your son destroyed it. Oh, but weren't you just coming at me about not buying him anything new? So now you know how I feel when I replace his toys all the time. I'm about to get him a tool set, and I did. I got him one of those tool tables that you can screw boards and stuff into, and it comes all apart, and it's all plastic. Yeah. Sure, that kid sat there for hours. Hammering stuff, wrenching shit. Fuck. Happier than hell. So then I went and got one of those hot rod things. The hot rod toy things. For the loops with the tracks.
Those are cool. Those are cool.
Yep. And I set that up, and I got him a toolkit one that he had to actually put together that mounted to the tool table.
Yeah.
It was pretty neat. Yep, it was pretty neat. Some Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels. You know, I wish
was at a yard
some of my
sale.
Hot Wheels.
I was at a yard sale one year, and I found the cedar wood Lincoln
Hi,
logs.
Gloria. Just get the fuck out of me. I don't know. I didn't hear you come in. My wife just getting the fuck out of me.
You know the old cedar wood Lincoln logs?
Oh yeah, I had those.
I found a huge trash bag full of them at a yard sale one year. My kids had a lot of fun with those.
Yeah, those. I remember those. I liked those when I was a kid.
Sit there and build little log cabins, interlocking them, and they give you the Play-Doh to act as the mud, and it all comes apart and cleans right off. Simple, so simple. Occupy them for hours. They used to build villages, little garages and shit with the door open. Use the long ones. I think they were like the medium size. So you had the small, medium, and then the large ones. We used to take the medium ones and use them as like little tiki pillars in the front.
Excuse me.
No. That's what happens when you're a choker. You end up a choker. But hey, you know, always be a smoker. I'll cough with you. Oh man, I just had a 2-hour conversation with my aunt. My aunt lives a block and a half up the street.
Yeah.
So she's like, no, you can't come to my house. It's a wreck. Oh, my Atlanta, don't come here. I'm embarrassed. I put on weight. I don't feel good. I've been chasing after my grandkid all day. She's just ranting and raving. And as she's doing this, Papa, I swear to God, I took my 2 jars and I put an eighth of weed, if not more, a handful in each bag. And I marked them and I made up the little fucking baggies for her, and I threw a sticker in there and I wrote her a little note and I threw it in a plastic bag and I run up there because I had to leave with Popeye real quick to go out to the store. So I drive up there and I snuck up with my flip-flops, went up to her screen door and hooked on the bag, and I left. And she's like, you didn't even sound off my Ring camera. And I said, no, I was a ninja. She was like, you got me. You got me good. Oh, you little fucker. And I'm like, okay, so you have to read the sandwich bags because I put on there very strong on one of the screens. And she's like, well, how much? I said, nope, it's not for sale. She's like, well, I owe you something. And I'm like, I don't want nothing. She's like, man, you got me good. Well, I'm going to smoke some. You got something? I said, yep. And I had that blunt that I just finished with you.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, smoke the Cosmic Crashers. It's smooth. Smoke the Space Panda when you go to bed because it's harsh. You know what I mean? But it's strong. It's strong.
Make you go to sleep.
Yeah, man. But it's 32% THC. The Space Panda is. The
Nice.
Cosmic Crashers is only 27%.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. They're pretty
So I would like it up in the 40s if possible.
high. Yeah, good luck.
I'm not begging.
Couple more years.
I ain't begging, you know. I'll
Yeah.
get there. I'll get there. But she's like, I gotta call you back. So she hangs up with me, smokes, whatever. I don't even know which kind she smoked. But she calls me back and she's dying. And she's like, you did this to me. You son of a bitch, motherfucker. What did you do to me? And I'm like, Aunt Lucille, I told you to be careful. You smoked the one that's very strong, didn't you? And she's like, I had to try it. And she's dying. She's like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, you're so congested. So she's proud of me. She appreciated the sticker. Again, thank you, Jess. You're awesome. She's like, you need to distribute this. You could make some money. This is some bomb ass homegrown. I said, I'm not the only homegrown out there. I said, but we can't sell it.
Nope.
But this is a sample. Here's a sample. She's like, you gave me too much. I'm like, are you serious? Papa, never have I ever told someone you gave me too much weed. Ever.
I wouldn't say
It's
a
never
word.
enough.
I know.
If enough is never enough, what is too much?
I don't know.
I'm confused. So yes, I got a lot done today. So now I just gotta wait for payday to go and get those envelopes, and then I'll be mailing everybody their certificate of insanity. They're these sunshine stickers, Seymour's coaster,
Yeah.
and baggies of goodies of potpourri, not for human consumption.
Right.
And they will be labeled. They will be labeled so you know which is which. They will be labeled.
Okay.
Yep. Got this. I got this.
Yeah, you do.
I'm excited.
I see that.
I love my crew, Papa. I love my crew.
Likewise. It's a good thing. It's good to have people shoot the shit, come and go, you know? That's why I leave my live up.
I do not feel obligated. I'm doing my little gift packets because I want to. It's of my own free will. You will never, ever, ever, ever hear me throw it in your face. Ever.
That's the kind of person you are.
But you will hear me say, holla, who's got a dollar?
That's right. Who got a dollar?
I'm still waiting for the chips to come into Harley so I can resend lethals and send one for Pixie as well. She likes purple.
Token. What's up, brother?
And I need to get a gray one and yet again purple for Frank and his woman. And I gotta resend Frank and Lethal both the dollars because I don't know what the fuck happened to theirs when everybody else got theirs.
Yeah, I think they spent it.
I don't know.
No, I'm kidding.
I mean, it's all marked up. Can you even spend it when it's marked up like that?
Yep. Sure can. It's a dollar.
It's holla.
I still got mine right here. With the chip, the Holly chip.
I just try to do something neat and cool. You know what I mean?
That was cool. Thank you. That's why you and Jesse get along so good, because Jesse does the same thing. There's some.
I love to make people smile. Papa, I love to make people smile. I do. I love to be a light in somebody's world because, you know, we're all going through some shit. But what good does it do to dwell and be sad and depressed? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, love and spread love. Love and spread love. Smile. Laugh as much as you can. Life is way too short for any kind of negativity. Life is way too short.
You got that right.
Way too short. Anything can happen in the blink of an eye. Same thing with materialistic stuff. I am not a materialistic girl. All this stuff, it could be gone tomorrow. It could be gone in 5 minutes. I could care less about it.
We're not
It's replaceable.
We're not
well, it's replaceable. You know what I mean? This can snap off and I could lose it. Pop on the charm, the necklace, the whole thing. I can go and get another one. identical. People, I can't replace you.
No.
You know, and as many people as you know, each and every single one of them are different. And each bond you have with each of those individuals are different. There's never the same bond. Never. There's not no bonds that are one and the same.
For real. Facts, Jax. I'm the facts.
So, like, I would rather be spending my time making memories and laughing and cracking jokes and talking about anything and everything under the sun
You're right.
with the ones that matter to me. So, if I want to send you a little gift or a little tasty taste of something, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just shut up and take my love.
Gotcha. I
Just
ain't
accept it.
You got it.
Just accept it.
Fucking camera. Who that? Token. What up, bro? What the fuck you doing?
Token. We just smoking from my night. Token.
What up, dog?
Come join us in choking. Token.
What time are we? 9 o'clock? 9, 10, 11, 12.
Come have a toky joke.
It's 2 o'clock
Cheers,
over
Papa.
here. Cheers. It'll let my lungs.
He's
Yeah,
6
well-
hours ahead of us. Or I'm sorry, he's 5
5.
hours ahead of us. Yeah, 5
Yeah.
hours ahead of us.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning over there.
9 o'clock at night here.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck speech being done.
There it is. What up, Token?
No, Papa. How you doing? Just made a fresh pot of tea.
A fresh pot of tea
Fresh pot of tea.
and a
I'm drinking
big bowl.
some tea.
Cup of tea, Governor.
Yeah.
No bullshit. I do actually have an actual teapot.
Oh, you got the right on tea.
I found that little bugger. I found that.
Did you? I like that.
Yeah, I found it years ago. It looks like it's handmade in India or something. By the look of it.
You wouldn't find another one like that.
Yeah, so definitely got some age to it. It's probably older than me.
Oh, for sure.
It's got no maker's mark on it or anything. It's literally handmade. That's why I imagine it was probably made in India or somewhere like that, because they hand make a lot of things over there,
Well,
especially things like that, teapots and things
yeah,
like
yeah, for sure.
that. They're quite fond of a spot of tea as well, or chai, as they call it, spiced
Their
tea.
tea, over in India, their tea and their coffee are fucking strong.
They know what they're doing with that stuff.
Dude, you want to drink a little cup of coffee about this big? You'd be zooming for fucking weeks.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Ah,
Yeah, the Turkish know how to make good
Bistro would
coffee.
do that to you too.
Oh, yeah. You got that right.
Yep.
Yeah. Might put 2 tea bags in next time though. It's not strong enough for me.
83.
My tea real strong.
Black wine. Cheers.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Getting cold.
Putting a little one to go there.
No.
Cheers.
So good.
Cheers, sunshine.
Cheers, so good.
Cheers, bitch.
Cheers, motherfuckers.
Bitch.
With my torch.
Did I knew that? See, Papa, I don't ever start it. I just respond. So for TG and Seymour calling me a shit starter all the time, I just want to let you know I'm just a retaliator.
I know.
Oh, I wasn't even
You
getting
bitch,
into
did you hear that shit?
The bitch thing's just become a running joke. It's nothing to do with that
I
anymore.
know. Don't get serious on me, you fucker. Don't you dare get serious on me. Papa Token
Yeah.
called me a bitch. Did you hear that shit?
He did.
Oh, yeah.
Token wouldn't do that.
He said, "Cheers, bitch." He like whispered it. He tried to do it so innocently and he failed.
I'm coming.
And then he tried to get serious on me. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll shoot the shit with Token. I'll wait for you to come back and I'll pack a fresh ball. Smoke my cigarette for now. So how's your fuck you Monday going?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
I've been knocking down the to-do list. Aha. Guess what I did, Token?
What'd you get up to?
Because, well, now you know I'm a woman of my word.
Mm.
So, you have the original, right?
Oh, no. So
The
it took a bit
original?
of insanity.
You got the original, right?
Is that legally
Okay.
binding or just for fun?
We have the copies. So
Okay.
I made sure I made 12 copies for the entire crew today. Because down at the bottom, it says, "I'm crazy, you're crazy, we're all crazy. We're all crazy." That's why we're friends. So yeah, this little inside joke, it's made for bad humor, you know what I mean? Like, it's just amongst friends. Little joke. So I'll be mailing them out as soon as I get the envelopes and the rest of the little materials I need. Went and got a book of stamps today. Had to deal with the post office people. That was kind of awkward. I made a joke and the bitch didn't laugh.
No. Yeah, they're grumpy.
Fuck yeah, they are. Shit. Like, I understand your job is federal and all that. I understand I smell like weed and you can't smoke. But shit, at least smile at my joke, even if it's a half a crack. You know?
Yeah.
I was trying to
I
give
haven't
you
met
a good
anyone
day.
works in the post office that wasn't grumpy.
Well, I mean, like, my joke was kind of corny.
Bank tellers are pretty grumpy too. Not that I've been in the
My
bank. in a
mailman
minute.
is awesome. My mailman looks so miserable. He walks on my porch and he fucking shakes his head and smiles. Like, every day except for Friday. Yeah. Monday through Thursday, he's here. Saturday, he's here. Sunday, there's no mail. And Friday, I get the other dude. He's pretty cool, but he's like, I don't know. He kind of reminds me, like, as if I knew what Keith looked like the image I have of what Keith looks like, and Frank, you mix them together, that's what this dude looks like.
Okay.
My Friday mailman, I don't even know his name. He's new. I used to have a different dude. His name was Rob. He was all right, but he didn't want to work over here anymore.
We've got a nice postman. His name's Tony. He's quite a nice chap. Very
They
friendly.
switched him to a different neighborhood. The dude, Rob, he didn't want to work over here anymore. He felt scared because, well, you know I live in the ghetto. Okay. You know I live in Gangster's Paradise. So there was a pew-pew fight going on. Back and forth, and he got scared because he was almost caught in the crossfire
Oh damn.
between the pew-pew
Yeah,
fight.
they're not paying him enough for that shit.
Yep. So he was like, no, and he was around for a while. He was here, I think, for like a year and a half. But then after that incident with the apartment building, he was like, nah, no, I'm going to it. And he did. He went to a different neighborhood.
Yeah, he's like, put me on a different round, boss.
The only time he comes over here is when they don't have somebody else to do the route, and he's a fill-in. So he'll come and do this like very first thing in the morning, like the earliest time they can
No.
deliver the mail.
Make sure everyone's
Okay,
still
so,
asleep.
yeah, he'll do this as his first stop and then go to his regular route. Because it's only so many. Well, it's only so many blocks, and it's only so big of a area per area or zip code. So, like within one county, there's multiple zip codes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, the mail here goes by zip code. So he'll grab like, yeah. So my zip code it's just one area. So he does it first thing and then goes to his regular.
We've got a similar thing.
Area.
We just called it postcode, but it's pretty much the same thing as a zip code.
Yeah.
Or at least the equivalent.
I sent a package over there to the UK one time last year. It costed me $50 fucking.
Damn.
Yeah, because it's overseas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I had to fill out a form too for international mail packages.
Yeah, airmail's not cheap. Shipping can be a bit cheaper, but it takes a long time.
It is so quiet in my neighborhood tonight. I don't like it when it's quiet. The last time it was quiet, they were doing fireworks to distract people from the pew pew incidents. They're getting out of hand here. It's wild. It's very disrespectful outside. But yeah, I got that done today. I got 90% of my bathroom clean today. I got 8 loads of laundry done today. Got my seed in the dirt today that popped. I got those printed out. What else did I get done today? I got the plant taken care of inside in the tent. Gave my aunt a package. Almost made her cry. Not in a bad way, but she was like overwhelmed and was calling me all kinds of names out of love. Upset that I snuck on her. Yeah, I dropped off a bag to her. I was telling Papa about it, and she calls me up choking on my stuff. And she's like, "How much do I owe you?" And I'm like, "Nope, nope, just accept it."
Oh yeah.
And she's like, "This is good stuff." So I tried to call her, but I think she's sleeping.
Was that the stuff you grew?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I tried to tell her to go with the Cosmic Crashers because it's mellow and it's smooth. And I warned her about the Space Panda, which is the one that everybody's been saying it's extremely good. So I had them tested, and Space Panda is at 32% THC, and Cosmic Crashers is at 27% THC. But it's smooth and it's that creep up weed. Like you sit down and you smoke and you smoke and you smoke and you smoke because it's so smooth. And then you stand up and you get that rush and it's like, oh shit, I'm high. That creep up.
They make such outrageous claims on percentages, don't they? I'll be surprised if it actually come up to anywhere close to that.
I'm sure it's. I believe the Cosmic Crashers is around that percentage, but the Space Panda,
Yeah, might
I
be a
think it's at like
slight, just a
29.
slight exaggeration.
I think
maybe.
it's at like 29.30. I don't think it's at 32.
Yeah,
I think
so
it's at like
28.
29.30.
28 seems to be about the cap, but I'll happily stand corrected.
I said that too. I said I didn't think it was as high as they were claiming it to be.
Yeah,
But it's technology. You know, you're trying to trust technology to test something for you and give you an accurate reading. They're not always so accurate, though, are they?
no,
Hell
no.
no.
And like TJ was saying, he had that one that was like 19, but it hit you like it was 30.
TJ
So-
will be back about 9:30.
There's lots of different elements to it, I think.
TJ
Right.
he'll be back.
I'm just chilling, Papa. We're just shooting the shit.
That's
Just
all right. Chill all you want.
chilling, chatting.
Token got alone time with Sunshine. Oh, shit.
Oh, chit.
Just be gentle with
I
my
thought it
aim.
was really smooth.
Smooth operator.
You've been hit by,
Oh, what's up?
struck by a
83.
smooth criminal. Here goes TJ. Token, are you okay? Would you tell us that you're okay? If you need me to come up, just blink twice, and I got you.
Yeah, baby.
Hey,
Hey, yeah.
83.
Hey,
83, pop up and say hello.
wait, what?
I was just saying to 83 in the chat, I said pop up and say hello a minute. I haven't heard your voice in a
Flexing
minute.
on me, Papa. You flexing
Oh,
on me,
shit.
Papa.
Oh,
You flexing
no.
on me, Papa.
I don't do that. Uh-oh. Here she goes. Beefing it up.
Got this.
You one crazy girl.
I'm fun. I'm not crazy unless it's necessary.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Bitch. Okay, stop. Yeah, man.
That's
Good
what
old
I'm saying.
times. What is that? What you got there?
Weed.
Well, I know it's weed, but what kind, Papa?
Blueberry.
Gosh, I'm not a blonde.
No. Blueberry.
Blueberry. Okay,
I
so that's
can't open-
so
I
that's
can't
the
open it.
blueberry.
I can't
Okay.
open it yet. Not for a couple days.
Kieran?
I'll show you. Yeah. It just dried out. I just dried it, so
Nice.
Oh, I thought you had to burp it every day. Or is it every couple of days?
I'll do it every couple. I'm gonna let it sit for a day or two, then stop
Mhm.
burping it. Cause this bag's already got humidity. It's set at 58, 62. Says it right there.
Ah,
Okay.
okay.
All you're gonna do is dry it and then put it in this bag.
That's a special humidity.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat, Papa.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah. That's not how you get on with it.
I hope it works for you.
Oh, it did before. Certainly will this time. I got my wife washing my other jars. My sugar dugger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, baby. Let me go help my wife. I'm right back. Right back,
Yes,
killers.
sir. Yes, sir. I told my husband about TJ Sunshine's tramp stamp tattoo. He started dying laughing. He told me to tell Puddin' Pop that at least he knows I'll shine where the sun don't shine. It's still bright.
Oh, was he getting the sunshine on his lower back?
Yeah, man. I told him at least he knows I got his way back. You know what I mean?
He always got your back.
And then he's like, she did it in permanent marker. God, you can't trust women. It was his own daughter. Oh man, I was cracking up laughing. It's the glow in the dark stuff. I wonder how he's going to explain it to his wife. How there's glow in the dark sunshine as a tramp stamp on his back.
I think that's funny as shit.
Papa. Oh my gosh.
There's a little hat on there too.
Papa seen it.
That's all right. He showed everybody on channel.
Yeah, he half mooned us.
That he did. That's for sure.
I think that's my Frank left. It wasn't bad enough he had to see Ashley. He was about to see TJ too, poor guy. No wonder why he put up for your fucking traumatized. Sometimes I don't know what's wrong with us. But whatever it is, it's fucking funny. I hear you laughing, Token.
Yeah.
Have to tell your message. I say hello. I'm Marie Pat Trombone. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it?
Oh yeah.
That's the Space Panda.
Oh nice. That's quite frosty.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Sticky.
Yeah. It
Okay.
looks.
Okay. See?
Oh yeah. Nice. Oh, plenty of resin on there.
Oh, man. Oh. My blunt was giving me lipstick. I had to put it in the stone. And then I had to clean my stone out. It took 7 Q-tips to clean that fucker.
Wow. Oh yeah.
I don't know where everybody is. I can't see the chat when I'm up here. So like,
Let me check. No, just 83.
83.
That was at 9:12. It's 9:30 now.
It's okay, Papa. The ones that are here are the ones that matter.
That's right. Right on to that. TJ should be popping up. He went to go eat.
I've been talking about him, hoping he's going to pop back up.
Oh, he will.
You know, they always say when you talk about people, they pop up. So I'm hoping I can get me a
And
pudding
there he
pop
is.
to pop.
I got
'Cause even if he ain't
pictures
up
to get
here,
him.
he's listening.
Hey, listen.
Pecking gnats.
I think I got pecking gnats again.
I think they call it crabs.
That's TJ. Right to you, sunshine.
Complaining about his crabs again.
Under the sea. Under the sea. Baby is better. Downwards wetter. Take it from me. You know what you men need? You men need a harmless, nicely gated little nutsack fan built in your drawers. That's what y'all need. Prevent swamp ass. And then maybe you won't get pecker gnats. Just say it for a friend.
Just saying for a friend. Okay, Seymour.
Yeah. I'm going to pull in my corner and digress now.
I need duct. He says, I need duct tape. I need some duct tape.
Yeah, I got your duct tape. You know, all you got to do is lick that shit off. And You want to know how I know? Somebody tried to kidnap me before. They gave me back with an apology letter.
You can keep her. She's too much trouble. Yes, you owe me $50. She smoked all my weed as well.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I'm only a half nut. Okay? I'm just a dick stain. I'm talking to Puddin' Pop in case y'all don't know.
Reminds me of another joke. It was my granddad's, my grandfather's credit card got stolen. But he didn't report it because they were spending less than grandma.
That's fucked up. I got a trio of jokes for you, Token. I was probably in my early, maybe mid 30s when my grandfather told me these.
Cool. Shoot.
How do you drown a man that can't swim?
I don't know.
You throw him in the water. How do you stop a man from drowning?
I don't know.
You take your foot off his head.
I've heard a variant of that one.
What do you throw a man that's drowning?
His wife and children.
His wife and kids. Yep. That would be
I've heard a politically incorrect version of that one.
Well, I can't tell the real version. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I'm
yes,
not allowed to,
yeah.
so I had to convert because I refuse to do anything to get
remember those
opposite
ones,
from it. So, my grandfather, like I've explained before, he came here from Blarney, Ireland.
Oh,
That's originally where my grandfather is from. So he used to tell me all of these Irish tales and stuff like that, such as the rule of thumb. You know, where back in Ireland, men were not allowed to beat their wives no wider than a stick, no wider than their thumb. It was called rule of thumb.
Shit, I didn't realise that's what okay. Sunshine was talking
What's
shit
up,
about you.
everybody?
I had your back the whole time.
That's my mic and camera that
Listen to fucking
so I can be on. I hooked it up to the laptop.
Token's fitting pretty well in here.
You're going to be in.
Yeah, I got a phone call about that, actually. They said, get on live. Sunshine's talking shit. Tuna called me.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, tomorrow, pray for me again.
Why?
More tornadoes.
Really?
Yep, you got more bad storms tomorrow. And fucking 12 p.m. again. I'm like, did it ever end?
Careful, brother.
I know, I gotta be careful of this shit. Fucking the other town just got an F2 twister that hit it like 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Yeah. Have you got a basement?
Tomorrow
you
is
can
my
hide in?
anniversary, and plus tomorrow is my anniversary of 6 years of getting hit by an F1 tornado.
Have you a basement or some sort of storm shelter you can hide in?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Good.
Papa,
You've got
Yeah.
somewhere you can take shelter.
do you know why? Do you know why Sunshine can sit on an ice cream cone and tell you the flavor?
It's already funny. Oh,
Do you know why Sunshine can sit on an ice cream cone and tell you the flavor?
Nope, she's wondering.
Because she's a smart ass. Oh, you got green eyes. Wow, you got
Hello.
like really no, those green. Those ain't blue.
They are
Fuck you
blue.
color. They are not blue. They're green. Look, bring your eyes up
see,
here.
they're blue with
Get
a
up close.
dark ring around,
I gotta
Look
bring
at
your
that.
eyes
Blue.
up.
like these people's.
No,
That's
Token's
green.
a blue eye.
You're blue in the center and solid green around. Dude, I swear to God, she looks like the Wicked Witch on the Wizard of Oz, bro. There's no doubt
She's
about it.
blue.
Look at
Just
that.
in my Disney.
They're great. Now they're blue. You're changing
They're
eye
blue.
colors. You're a lizard. I knew you was one of them freaking lizard royal family people from England. Yeah, dude, I need to know something right now. I've been watching rabbit hole shit on the computer, and they're
Oh,
trying
I
to
am
tell
not a
me
buckle
the
bunny.
Queen of England is a lizard. Bro, is she really a lizard? He, she,
Just look how
any
they
of them?
live. Just look how they live.
Well, they're trying to say on the computer the royal family's lizard people.
Probably are. You ever wonder why they killed Princess Diana?
She was spending too much money.
Plus, she knew more than the whole royal family. She knew about everything.
What are you guys hiding over there, Token?
What are we hiding?
You know, you're
Yeah.
from the UK, ain't you?
I thought they'd done Diana in because of her choice of boyfriend.
Yep, I
You
agree.
don't know anything. He's not in the royal family big club.
They were not going to have that, were they?
I agree with him, though. That's what I think, too.
Their relationship after a while was frowned upon. If you kept up
Look
with
what
it.
happened to that one chick. Who was that? Prince Henry and that chick, Meghan, and they both moved to Canada.
That's because of Meghan, though. Meghan did not want to
Yeah.
be in the spotlight of the royal family.
That's right.
She told him
I would
to
move
stop
too.
the
I would get
family.
out of that garbage too. Fuck that shit.
Mm,
She kind of shot herself in the foot though,
You
because now
gotta
she's
know the
lost all.
facts behind the scenes of the
Let's-
paparazzi because there's only very much.
I'm trying to school you. I'm in the royal family. I can tell you what goes down. All right. Meghan is half African American, and the royal family does not like black people. And they called her an N-word at a banquet. Well, then Harry came out and confronted his brother and said, "Hey, bro, everybody's referring to my old lady as an N-word." And it caused a big fucking fight. So Harry writes a book and says, "My family's a bunch of racist fucking pricks." And this is what actually caused it. However, I'm gonna throw a loop at you, and this ain't a rabbit hole. Some people say there was a private argument between Prince Harry and his brother over the passing of his mother and being covered up. That caused a family rift because people could get in really serious murder charges and shit. And he was expelled from the family mainly for that reason. He wanted the family to come out, his brother, testify against the king for his involvement in having her unalive. And it caused a war in the family, so he left the country and moved
I wouldn't
abroad.
doubt it. I really wouldn't doubt it.
I'm telling you, I'm in the royal family. I get royal poontang all the time, and I know what went down. Now, all joking
Fucking
aside, think
eating
about what I
crumpets.
just said. Just think about what I just said. Makes
Oh, I
sense,
get
don't it? It makes sense,
no,
though, don't it?
no.
Telling you. Yep. He found out his daddy was actually involved in that shit. You know who else knew? The other person that knew was the reason Harry found out. The other person that knew was the Queen. The Queen
I'll be right
found out
back.
about it, and she actually got pissed because she thought it was going to take down the royal family.
I need a hall pass.
Dodie's dad knew it was an inside job.
Oh
He's
yeah.
I need a
been
hall
on
pass.
about it. Yes.
Oh yeah. He still says it to this day.
I need a hall
Mhm.
pass.
All right. I'll turn the air on for you. But dude, if you think about what I said, it answers a lot of questions.
Yeah.
You're gonna walk away from them millions of dollars and leave the royal family and move abroad. And then you had to go to war with his what will we call it, publicity machine. Dude, I'm telling you, there's more to that story and what people. If one person tries to make you think the other person is totally evil, look at the person that's telling you that first.
Do that. That's so true.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm telling you, shit went down because of the loss of Diane. And everybody thinks it's over mainly racist stuff. That was a smoke screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. And
Because
it's actually very smart.
even if they were being rude to his missus, why would she want him to shoot himself in the foot and cut himself off? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And if you dirty him,
She ain't trying to marry no balding ginger broke ass bitch.
right?
Is she? Let's be
Yeah.
real.
And think of this: if you remove him from the royal family, he has no royal family pull or power to do nothing.
More money.
That's right.
I
Whoever
want to go
thought
to
that
England
up?
just
Real.
for one
She's
reason.
clearly a gold
To
digger.
see Ozzy Osbourne's grave.
Well, you're not going to be able to see it
But
because he's buried on his estate property. Yeah, he didn't get put in a cemetery, bro. He got put on his estate property.
yeah,
He's buried right in the backyard of his own land.
yeah.
That's so nobody
So,
would dig him up.
yeah, so you ain't going to go visit him.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Nobody's gonna go visit him.
Mm-mm. Man, I can't believe how sudden he passed away.
I know that was weird, dude. He
Who's
knew.
that?
Oh, yeah,
He
he
knew
knew
he was
that.
gonna go.
Well, that's why he did the last show. He even said,
Oh, was it?
this last show is going to unalive me. And they were like, no, 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 we're going to have you sit down. And he goes, no, you don't understand. This show's going to unalive me. And then what's crazy is, look what happened. Dude, it wasn't a week or two after that. So, yeah, he knew. And the reason he knew is when you start to leave this earth, you know it. You understand what your
Mm-hmm.
body's going through. Dude, I'm telling you, you know what's going on. And he knew it. Plain and simple. I just can't believe how fast he declined.
I'm a massive Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath fan.
Bro, I can play
too.
not every song
I'm
they
a big
wrote,
time Black
but
Sabbath fan.
I would say about 80% of all the music they wrote I can play, note for note. I love Ozzy. Dude, Randy Rhodes
Me too.
is
He's
what got
badass,
me
man.
into playing guitar. If it
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
for Randy
Randy
Rhodes, I would
Rhodes,
have
man,
never.
ruled, man.
One at
That
a
dude
time,
was
guys.
phenomenal at fucking guitar, dude. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Until, you know what's crazy? That they make an album called, what is it called? The Madman one. What is that one called? The
Diary of a Madman.
Diary of the Madman. Fucking Randy Rhodes gets to an airplane with a fucking madman that kills him, all because his woman broke up with him on the phone.
Yep, ain't no good, man. We lost
Yep,
one of the
got
greatest
killed by a
talents
fucking
of that time.
madman. How the fuck did this shit like that happen? Wow.
I tell you what, man, I've been playing guitar for 42 years. I'm at a level now where I
Hell
play
yeah,
any
man.
band.
Rock on, man.
I play any
Fuck
band
yeah.
I want. And I'm gonna tell you something.
Mm.
There's a big debate. Who was really better, Eddie Van Halen or Randy Rhoads? Well, as a musician, I'm gonna tell you. When Van Halen come out, all they played was cover tunes. The only thing that made Eddie famous was the solo Eruption. However, the normal people that ain't in music don't realize that. Have you ever seen him play it that fast live ever?
No,
No,
no.
you haven't. Do you know why?
No.
Because they
They sped
sped
it
up
up.
the track in the recording studio. It was a
Yeah.
fucking gimmick. All right. Now
Yeah. I don't
you
believe
look
they
at
did it that
Randy.
fast.
You look at Randy Rhoads' career, neoclassical metal. He was one of the very first that brought neoclassical into metal before Yngwie Malmsteen. And his
Hell yeah.
technique was actually better than Eddie Van Halen's. So anybody that tells me Eddie Van Halen smoked Randy Rhoads, you're not a musician and you don't understand recording.
Randy
Ain't
Rhodes
no
will blow
way.
him away, dude.
He'll smoke his ass. Why do you think
Hell
Eddie
yeah.
kept scouting Randy Rhoads when he was playing live at the Roxy's, the Palladium, and the Kitty Cat Club? It's because he was a threat. That's why.
Dude, that motherfucker has the
Yeah.
fucking
And
singers, dude. Man.
no, dude, nobody talks about that. Still to this day, that he sped up the recording.
I know, yeah.
Fucking
They keep that secret.
unbelievable. Oh yeah. But what told on him was he never was able to play it at that speed live. Not once.
No.
And if you look at the live eruption, he changed the whole fucking solo. It's not even a solo eruption that was released on the fucking album. Makes no sense.
He probably did it so he can fucking play it, act like he can play it.
Yeah. Well, it was a gimmick. Yep. Crazy.
Have you seen David Lee Roth today? Holy shit!
Oh yeah.
He looks like
Look
he's
how
80
old he
years
is.
old.
He is about
He's only
fuck,
fucking.
dude. He's
No, he's only. Let me see. Hold
damn
on.
near 70, I
Alexa,
think. I think he's like 69, 70 years old.
how old is David Lee Roth?
David Lee Roth is 71 years old.
71.
Yeah, see? I told you 69, 70 years old. He's old, bro. He's great
Still
grandpa
fucking
now.
partying, dude. He's all at his house. I'm dancing today.
Yeah.
I see him on YouTube all the time. I'm like, go ahead, Dave. Kick some ass, man. Keep partying.
Yeah, we're at a time era right now where we're going to start losing all of our heroes in music because of age.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Elton
Everybody's
John.
going down. I already lost my hero, Ozzy Osbourne, man.
Yeah,
Fucking
Elton
sucks.
John. He's in terrible
Elton
shape
John's be
right
going
now.
soon. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's
Yep.
fucked. He'll be going
Mhm.
soon.
All them guys are
Barry
getting...
Manilow is about to pass away. Everybody's dying, man.
Well, I don't want him to die, but fuck Barry Manilow.
I know.
Yeah. La, la, la. That dude had the biggest nose I ever seen on a singer. Barbara Streisand and him
Yeah.
never been able to kiss.
It's like an airport, a fucking airplane to land on that shit.
Yep.
Fucking jumbo jet and shit.
But yeah, dude, we're getting ready to lose. Fuck, think about it. Pink Floyd, all the great bands are getting ready to disappear.
But you know, a lot of those people are going to live till 100 years old, though, in their 90s. So we might have a little bit good. Tommy Chong might live to 100.
Bro,
Fucking
when you tour,
Willie might live to 100.
when you tour for a living, you usually don't live that old. That is a hard job, and people don't understand. Imagine being on jets and buses for 15, 20
Oh yeah,
years.
fuck.
Oh
Yeah,
my
fuck
God,
that, dude.
man.
That's
Yeah.
touring
It
every
would-
day. Touring
Yeah.
every day.
Yeah. First, it's fun, and then it becomes a hectic job.
Then you're all fucked up and shit. You got people talking to you. Why?
Bro, I'd have had
All that
fucking
shit, partying and shit. Yeah.
hot midgets everywhere. I'm telling you right now, I'd been stacking midgets if I was famous like that. 2 for 1 special. I'm telling you
The whole
right now.
fucking bus full of midgets to come out.
I know it, dude.
Years ago, a hot midget did actually make a pass at me years ago.
Yep. See?
Yeah, I was visiting Canada, and I was in the West Edmonton Mall, and this really hot
If
midget
I was
girl.
rich like
She just
Bro.
walked by me, and she was just stopped, and she was just like, "You're really cute."
What'd you do?
I just said, "You're really cute too," and then we
What?
just kind of walked. We just kind of carried on.
What in the hell is wrong with you?
I know, man, missed opportunity.
I know it should happen sometimes.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
sit down and have a long talk with that boy.
Well, I was on holiday with my mum, so I was kind of.
It happens. I get shy like that. I was shy before.
I couldn't really.
I went on my first date with this one chick. I was shy as a motherfucker. So I was looking around. I'm like, I need alcohol, dude, right now. So she was like, "You want a beer?" I'm like, "Yeah." So she bought me like 7 beers, and then my fucking shyness said, "Bye-bye."
Yep. 1 beer and Jug turned into a slut.
Sure.
That's exactly what happened. I know.
A week
Yeah.
later, I'm in her house.
You took her behind Blanco's
Yeah.
dumpster. I know you did.
No, I waited
Yeah.
until the next week.
Dumpster.
And then
Yep.
she took me to her house. I'm like,
Yep.
what the fuck? I didn't really do shit. We were watching the Butterfly Effect, the director's cut, and I got into that shit. I'm like, the director's cut? What the fuck? They actually have that? I ended up watching that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was fucking crazy fucking movie, dude.
Unfortunately, I'm sold. I'm not sure I can remember my first date like that. That was like 1802 or some shit. Good Lord. Oh, yeah, I remember. I met my first girlfriend at church.
On church.
Dude, she was a straight hoe.
Ho.
Mm.
All right. I shouldn't say that.
Okay.
That's a little mean.
Go get to bed.
She wasn't really a hoe, but, you know.
You're a $4 whore.
Yeah. Hmm. Yep. See, we say hoe and token left.
One thing I learned on Plenty of Fish. On Plenty of Fish, there's a lot of sluts on there.
Mm-hmm. Token, we were not talking about you when you were young. All right, somebody's coming up. Who we got here?
Who is it?
Oh, hell, I don't
Sallyman.
know. I don't know who that is.
Cheers.
I knew it was him. I bet you it's Sally Man. And it was.
Pudding Pops?
Yeah. So now I got
Rainbow Belts.
Now I got a pudding pop for Sunshine. Wait till she sees this pudding pop.
Woo-wee.
So to make
What
pudding
happened to-
pop,
Oh, that's it.
you add the Jello mix and the fucking cream.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Sour diesel.
Oh, yeah.
Looks fire.
Oh, yeah, smells fire.
Does look like a nice bud. Fat, chunky one.
How about that one?
Dude, that was about the size it produced. It was not a very good producer, actually.
Nope. The original sour diesel always gave you popcorn nugs, but the popcorn nugs were so potent.
Yep.
I remember having an ounce of it, and I was going with friends to go to visit Humboldt. Little did we know that like the whole experience was smoking that sour diesel on the way to Humboldt County.
Mm-hmm. I remember my first time smoking it. I sat down and I thought, I think I might be too high. Shit cranked me.
It's really
I love
hard
that.
to find that
Yeah,
true sour, you know?
Bro, I have never, ever, ever found that again. Ever. Not like it was. Of course, nothing's like it was, but yep, there was one specific cut, man, that was just unbelievable flavor. I wish I knew what the real terpene profile of that was, how much percentage, because it had to be pretty high up there in terps.
In many ways, I kind of blame the dispensaries for all the missing strains out there. A lot of them bought the seeds, they grew them, but they never took care of them. They just bred them, or not bred them. They just grew them for profits and never took care of the strain. And then you got so many people doing that it's gone.
Yep. Man, dude, I wish I had some of the old strains I had, but they'd just be too old. You know, you would have had to cross them. So either way, after a certain time, we have no choice but to cross them or lose them. That's what sucks.
That's my point.
Oh, wait a minute. But now you can do tissue culture and hold them back, right?
Yep.
Damn, I wish we had tissue culture fucking back then. Ugh.
That or back crossed them with themselves, and they just kept the seeds for later.
Dude, remember that big seed vault that was collecting all the genetics, and they were going to put them back, and then all of a sudden they didn't take no. Whatever happened to that place?
They went private. I don't know. They went private sector, and they don't let the public know shit anymore. They're like, now that we got everything, fuck you, we're out.
Dude, that's fucking bullshit, man. Because everybody was mailing in their genetics to that company.
They got probably something so fucking good that we're just like, you know what, we're good. We're out.
I'm going to have to look that up and see the name of it, see if I can't get a phone number to that place. I'd like to call them.
I'm back. See you later, Token. What up, Sal?
What up?
Popeye says good night. Popeye said good night. I had to give him his eye drops.
Good nighty night. Nighty night, sugar short.
Yeah, he's all the way in the house in bed. I closed the door and everything. So you could leave the front door open. No, I cannot. Because the last time I did, you came out and yelled at me. No.
Yeah.
We are at opposite ends of the house.
That's right. Keep him in check, sunshine.
No locked doors.
But you know what?
No more grilled cheese.
Doors.
That place that did that, they might not have all the old genetics, Sal, but I bet you they got some of our keepers, man, that we lost.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yep.
What'd you do to my dog, Holmes?
You know, I wonder if they could get in
Dude,
legal
what's that on
action
your
for
shirt,
trouble
man?
for that, though.
It's just the kind of yogurt or something.
Because they were promising to put them genetics back so they could be released and tapped into as we needed them. But when they got them, they closed it and now won't do what they said. Somebody ought to sue their ass.
They need a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because it sounds like what they did was illegal.
Yeah, they basically scammed everyone, took all the genetics, and pieced out. When those seeds belong to the people.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up and see what the name of that is. And
all right. So if that's the case, we got a possibility of getting some genetics back into the world.
What if I called him and said, "Hey, bro, if you don't pop loose of some of those, I'm gonna litigate your ass into court." Would they give me some to keep me quiet, or would they say, "Bring it"?
I'd look more into it to see if they were intended for safekeeping for the people.
Yeah, it was.
If it was safekeeping for some fucking private schmo, then they could say whatever.
They said, "Go ahead."
No, I was just gonna say. I think they might have sold the company and it went into private sector. That's what I heard. Like,
well, yeah, but if you promise something to the consumer and sell the company, that promise goes along with that sale. Their whole thing was, we will preserve them until we will preserve them so we all have access to them and don't lose them. That's fraudulent, man. They can't do that shit and get away with it because they got millions of strains sent to them. They got so many, they started telling people to stop. Yep. And then they asked people to quit sending them bud. People were sending bud with the cuts. I remember when all that shit happened. Because Frank mailed off Duckfoot to him, and then when he called back to check on it, they shut the whole thing down.
Where was it located?
I can't fucking remember. I don't know, but it was some massive freaking seed storage bank. I wish Frank was out here. I know he knows the name of it. We just talked about
Massive
this like,
seed storage bank that was stored in a frozen vault.
yep.
The Svalbard Global Seed
There
Vault,
it is.
also known as the Doomsday Vault, is a secure,
Norwegian island of Spitsbergen.
Spitsbergen, Norway, inside a mountain, and keeps the seeds.
It's in the Antarctic in Norway. That's crazy.
So
It's
much
called the
for
Doom-
that.
It's called the Doomsday Vault. Basically, they nicknamed it, but it's the Spitsbergen Global Seed Vault.
Well, you ain't doing nothing about that then if it's in a different country.
Let me ask if that was a seed vault.
Mhm.
A little while ago, we had a seed vault company that wanted to collect cannabis seeds. Are they still around, and what was the name of it?
The company you're thinking of is Seed Vault, often called Seed Vault. They don't collect cannabis seeds, but they make airtight, light-proof storage
No, you
containers
confused
cannabis
it
flower
with the difference.
using humidity packs to keep them fresh. They are still around.
Okay.
Man, I almost think that's what Frank called it, was a seed vault.
While
Now that I
back,
think
there was
about
a
it.
seed vault company who was collecting cannabis seeds. Are they still around?
Yes, seed collection and preservation projects are still active. Whether you're thinking of a commercial breeding group or a well-known global project, these initiatives continue.
Strain Hunters has one. Major cannabis seed collection and vault efforts. The Doomsday Seed Vault, that was the one I just mentioned earlier. Independent collectives. That sounds interesting. Indian Land Race Exchange. That's a company I definitely want to save and check out later.
Mm-hmm.
Do you hear that? Indian from India, Land Race.
Yeah.
Exchange.
You remember that dude I turned you on to called Jade Nectar, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can get all them Indian, African, you name it, from him. And he shows them live. Dude, he puts like 5,000 in a field. Boy, he's got 2 or 3 fields. That's why I watch that dude. I've searched the internet for years. There's nobody that has a stock like that man. I bet you he has at least over 500 or 600 strains. And he's got a lot of the 12-hour or the 18-hour strains where they actually start budding in 18 hours of light.
Another question.
They start budding in like fucking June or some shit early.
Which seed vault was Which seed vault was the one that we preserved millions and millions of cannabis seeds?
The Svalbard Global Seed Vault in Norway does hold some cannabis seed samples, but it doesn't store millions. That idea is a common misconception, exaggeration you might find online.
So they're lying and they're holding millions. That's all I heard.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to
Yeah,
tell people that they're not holding millions of seeds, so there isn't no mass panic to go there and steal all the seeds. I get it.
Yep. Dude,
What's
they
that
collected.
Fox Farm Splendido? What's that?
The what?
Fox Farm Splendido?
Huh. I don't know.
Find out.
Cocoa culture.
Fox
It's a new
Farm.
soil.
Splendido.
Fox Farm
Soil.
got a new soil.
Fox Farm Splendido is a natural, low-salt coconut coir mix, perfect for container gardening, both indoors and outdoors. It offers a well-balanced, airy root environment and allows for customized
Cocoa.
Cocoa food. All right.
Yeah.
It's a cocoa mix.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something new? Fox Farms doing or something?
I've never heard of it, so it's got to be
No,
new.
me either.
The image of it is funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It's all Day of the Dead, and they have like the skull guy with a sombrero with fucking dead horse. Let's see if it'll show up here. There we go. It's just fucking. It's just a simple fucking coconut corn mix. That's all it is. Low salt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Splendido.
Splendido. Cocoa culture.
I would never tell people to buy this. This is 100% ripoff unless it's like a first time grower. But you can literally make this for pennies. They're mixed. Anything that's just coconut core, perlite, and a little bit of mycorrhiza or supplemental. That's all it is. You know what I mean? You can buy that for pennies, basically, by the pound.
Yep.
If you buy it by bulk.
TJ, I just want to say I feel honored that y'all bust my breasticles the most because it really goes to show that I'm the favorite.
Breasticles?
Yeah, because I don't have testicles, I have breasticles.
Oh, okay. That's all I heard in that conversation. I was like, what?
Anything to make you happy, sunshine.
Oh, I thought it was going to half moon us again.
Breasticles. I'm going to make a song about that.
You know
I don't got testicles, but I got breasticles.
They are chesticles. Some guys have testicles. I have breasticles. I can already see it. Yeah. Making a crazy song out of breasticles. It's a good name. That should be like a YouTube name, to be honest. Ain't nobody out there. Look it up. I'm the only breasticles out there. You know what I mean? Kind of shit.
Breasticle.
I think it's some kind of flavorful fucking ice cream called breasticles. But
Man, women got balls too. They're just on our chest.
You know you're high when you got 3 flavors to choose from.
women got fucking ovaries. I guess those are fucking inner balls. I don't want to think like that, but that's just a part of the cow. If you look at the shape of a woman's reproductive organs, it's in the shape of a cow. Moo. Why am I so albino and like I'm glowing in the dark and then fucking Juggalo is like in the dark, literally? My camera is
So
weird.
I learned a word, and it's kind of freaky to learn how much people could be a nature lover, right? So there's a word, and it is dendrophiliac, and it means that humans have sexual intercourse with trees. So there's some tree fuckers out there.
Tree fucker!
I mean, could you imagine trying to go camping with a dendrophiliac? You'd wake up in the forest and every tree had a dick hole.
Well, you don't have to worry about fucking you getting fucking. You know what I mean? The tree is a different story, but
Kind of makes you wonder, where does that tree sap really come from? You know?
ancient tree sap, amber. The color of somebody's energy, but
I don't know.
no, I'm just singing that song from 311.
No, I meant like what I was on my train of thought. I was on my train of thought.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't know. I have no idea how I would even feel about going camping on one of those.
First of all, you got to be really careful about the people you camp with. Haven't you watched movies?
Man, listen, right? You never know.
Fuck that. You start with fucking sleepovers and then you go fucking camping in the middle of nowhere with strangers. But yeah. I don't know.
Bro, I went camping with Keith and we got cold and he said, "Hey TJ, you want to find out how gypsies keep warm?" Dude, I felt really nervous and shit.
If as long as he's not poking you from like you know the side, dude, all good.
Yeah, well, you know.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Well, it's good to know that nothing bad happened. It's good to talk to him today.
Yes, it was.
Even though I'd like to put my foot in his ass.
I mean, it was good to see if he was alive. Yeah, that was good. We all yelled at him.
Puddin' Pop, are you feeling okay?
Who?
You.
Yeah,
Are you sure you're feeling okay?
I feel as peachy as a Georgia peach on a sunny day.
All this ass talk coming out of your mouth is starting to make me worry.
It's only certain asses I care about.
Hey, as long as you're the fucking pitcher and not the catcher, I think you should be good, right?
Exactly.
I mean, it depends.
Oh.
Keep it perfectly safe around me.
What the fuck? Dude, Papa, I thought you had a tattoo on your nipple, but you're wearing a fucking shirt. You were like this, close like this, and I didn't see that you were actually wearing like a fucking, like a, almost like a wife beater type shirt. And the logo right here looked like you had a tattoo, like on your titty or something, dude. I don't know. I'm high. That's what it looked like there for a second. I was like, fucking Papa have fucking titty tattoos? We're talking about titties.
I'm just gonna go ahead and leave that one alone. You're lucky I like you, bro. I'm telling you now.
No, he was like this, coughing, and that's what it looked like. It didn't look like he had a shirt on.
I understand.
I wasn't trying to check out his titty or anything like that.
I got your back on this.
I look up because I have a big screen TV like you. Like I'm looking at one right now in front of me, and it's like that's all I see right there.
Uh-huh.
We got 2 minutes to 4:20, man.
Bro, you've been hanging around 840 way too long.
I haven't been making it to his lives, man. To be honest, my the medicines I've been taking, like I barely make it to. I haven't been making it to his morning lives, but afternoon lives, yeah, I'm there hanging out.
I've been missing a bunch of them, unfortunately. I like to go over and say hi, but it's just been
busy.
I don't even know. Just get caught up.
I'm like Keith. The sleeping schedule gets to me, man. I'm like up all night, and then when it comes time to like 8:40 show, which is like around 9:40 my time, I think, or no, it's an hour less, so it's like 7:40 my time, and I'm already passed out. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Pop, are you saying you can't get enough of me?
I don't think I said nothing like that. You're putting words in my mouth.
He certainly did too.
He's got a fucked up way of hurting my feelings.
No, I don't mean it that way.
Oh my gosh, are you getting serious?
No.
Okay. Sure?
Yeah, damn right, I'm sure. There ain't a serious bone in my body. At least none that still work anyway.
I hear you.
I
So
mean,
they say that
that could be
people that wear
debatable.
headphones gets that line right here, and your people notice when they shave their head that there's a fucking like indentation right there because of the damn headphones.
Huh.
Yeah, they
He's
call
trying
it
to say
a
something to
gamer
you,
head.
TJ.
Great. Now I'm gonna have a crease in my head next.
You don't. If you shave your head, you'll find out, dude. 'Cause, when people, they got a bunch of videos on YouTube where people shave their head and found out that they have an indentation on their head because of the fucking headphones that they're wearing. These are all mostly gamers that wear tight fucking headphones. I don't know. I figure I could wear a beanie or a hat or something, and maybe I could deflect the whole molding of the headphone head.
Starts whole conversation and says, I don't know.
But there's a whole fucking genre of videos on YouTube of people who have fucking headphone head.
Headphone head.
Great. I'll add it to the list.
Poor pudding pop.
I know it.
Just as long as ain't nobody hurting your feelings.
I don't really have a whole lot of them left.
Where the fucking Juggalo go? Juggalo, are you there?
Yeah, where did he go?
He's there, but he's not there. I think he went to go either poop, eat, or
he's sleeping.
Bro, when I left last night, Papa was sleeping on live and Juggalo was next to him sleeping.
They were
both, yeah.
There was a super live where Papa was there, Juggalo was there, and Maine was there, and they were all passed the fuck out. They were the only ones there. That was the most funniest live ever because you had the three sleepers that were in the cannabis community sleeping on the live.
That's too funny, bro.
It was epic.
Great. Oh, dude.
Juggalo talks about that shit all the time. It's like I remember when I was on the live with Papa and Maine, and we were all passed out.
That's funny shit. When I got down, I was laughing my ass off when I went to bed.
I'll sleep anyway.
I think Juggalo was saying the whole time, I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm still awake.
Sure you are, little buddy.
He eats the gummies like they're going out of style.
He has those elixir drinks now that make those gummies look like nothing now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's taking where he has to mix it with he mixes a little bit in his drink and he makes the equivalent of this is whatever amount that'll get me fucked up, and usually within 10 minutes he is out.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. I seen Frank do that one night. He was trying to brag about how many milligrams in edibles he could eat. Dude, he was down and shit right and left. About an hour later, all I heard was, man, I gotta go to bed now. I gotta go. I'll see you guys. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Goldeye, what's up, brother? What's up, Goldeye?
Dude, I remember when he gave you the wrong fucking ingredient fucking thing to make edibles. He was trying to get you fucked up.
Well, he did the same thing to me, dude. He gave me the instructions for 1,000 milligram candy bar.
That's what I meant. Yeah, I was in the chat, I think, or on the panel when he did that.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I gave you the wrong fuck. I already made him. What the fuck?
And then thought it was funny, dude.
Yeah.
1,000 milligrams. Think about that for a minute.
That's a lot.
Dude,
That's
I get
considered
50.
space cake at that time. At that level.
Yeah, it's considered a hospital visit.
That's
Shit,
space.
dude. 50. I can't take a lot of edibles. 50 fucks me up. 1,000.
You think that would be 1,000 and be if you made it with hash? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nope. I'm gonna get him back. I just ain't been able to do it yet, but I will get him back for that.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
He told you
I got-
after the fact that you made him. Did you eat him before?
I ate that one.
Hey, that one.
Yeah.
What happened to the rest of
And-
them? Right?
Do what?
What happened to the rest of them?
I threw them fucking in the trash.
I would have saved them and then only put like a percentage of them on regular batches or whatever you made it on. You know what I mean? Just took like a little percentage, like 25% here, and I'll put it on one that doesn't have anything on there, so that it would equal out.
Bro, I'm telling you, you have no idea of the hell I went through. I am not kidding you.
Or you would barely have to eat any of it to equal a normal dose. Like you can eat a small little square like this big and stuff, and it would equal a normal dosage.
You know what I think saved me? Was there was so much in it. I would say about 15, 20 minutes after I ate it, I got sick.
Really?
Yeah, and I think if I wouldn't have got sick, I'd have been fucked.
Yeah, you're lucky.
I was still fucked after I got sick, but if I wouldn't have got sick, dude, what I felt, I did not want to know. Nope. It was not enjoyable.
Yeah, I had this crazy edible that I got from
Would you get all?
the Cypress Hill crew, Soul Assassins. They had an edible fucking company, and the first couple times I was in the hospital, I had a buddy drop that off to me, and it was like it was definitely like 1,000 milligrams or something like that, like edible. It fucked me up. Yeah. I was fucked up on that one.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could get one that big, Goldeye, because I know the Star of Death come from California, and that was the biggest one they made. And then after they made that, they outlawed them. The milligram doses were too high.
Yep.
But they had 2 Stars of Death, though, not one. They had 1,000 and a 1,500. 2,500. If it was made with good shit, I would have to see you eat that to believe it. And if you did do it in front of me and made it through it, I'm going to start calling you Superman.
You can get to those levels if you decarb a bunch of fucking hash, multitudes of hash, and threw it inside that fucking edible. Oh, yeah. And then if it's sativa, good luck. You're going to have a panic attack, guaranteed.
Oh, guarantee about 2 days worth. Bro, I've seen 1,000. 2,500. Holy fuck, dude! There'd be nothing left. I'd still have smoke coming out of my ears. Damn, you got an edible problem, Goldeneye. You better slow down. Holy shit, man! I can't even comprehend that dose.
It's a heavy hitter.
I'm freaking telling you, 2,500. Dude, I'd be laying on the floor. Bloop. Next time you see me, I'd have a toe tag on my toe. I think the strongest I did was I knew a chemist in Des Moines, Iowa, and he was making his own sheets of acid. And I stopped by one time to grab some weed, and he goes, "Hey, I got acid, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. And he said, no, I got a double dip sheet, and it ain't a ripoff, because I did it. So I bought
Double
a
dip?
1,000. Yeah,
Oh,
I bought 1,000 lots, and all I dropped was 2 hits. And dude,
double
let me
dip
tell
though.
you what. Yeah, I mean, woo wee. Oh my lord,
We don't fuck with that shit. Would you a sheet, a cloth, or paper?
paper.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get on blotter.
And they were wicked, dude. I mean, I ended up in a military airport, in the back of a van, and I was tripping so fucking hard. I didn't even come out of the van till the next day. Then we had cops beating on the dude. I was praying to come down. I was pretty rocked. I think I peaked for about 18 hours,
Oh, for sure.
nonstop, just straight peaking. I was like, holy shit.
Imagine watching some Pink Floyd and shit.
Oh my God, dude. I can't imagine nothing that night. I was baked. My brain was wrung out dry. Actually, that's the last time I tripped.
I'd say so.
Hmm.
This tape, yeah. Buddy tripping, yo.
I think that was some of the strongest shit that we could get at the time. Mescaline wasn't that strong, I didn't think. Shrooms was more of a laugh and happy party, milder trip.
Yeah.
Microdot really wasn't that bad at all.
No.
But blotter acid, the whole world changed.
Yeah, it did. Especially double dip.
Yeah. Yep.
That fucked you up.
Yeah, I had 1,000 hits of that because I bought a 1,000 lot sheet off of him.
Wow.
Yep.
Back then it was
I
only
paid,
$5 a hit or something.
oh, dude, I paid a
5 or
buck
$6.
a hit. Yeah, I paid a buck a hit, and in the town we lived in, it was $8 to $10 a hit.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I don't miss that shit, to be honest. I like being fucked up, but that was a different level. Too much. Then I tried shrooms and was like, oh, I love these. Dude, I laughed my ass off. I think I drunk about 3 kegs of beer. Yep. We used to get that too. That was a common, orange sunshine was a common thing around here.
Orange sunshine, yeah.
Yep.
I was moon break
Yep.
on the horizon.
I remember purple gel tabs and
Yeah, I remember it. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Ba-ding.
90s had a lot of acid.
Hard to find that shit. When I went to that festival, they had sheets of acid there.
I did
They had everything.
the dude that brought fucking OG Kush to my area back in the 90s. And he was, the dude was from New York and he was from Florida. He was the dude I used to get my weed from back in the 90s. It was such a small story, but there was this one time I came over. He was putting fucking sheets of acid in books, basically, to bring back to Florida with him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, there was one time he threw a whole ounce of fucking opium at me. Rock hash opium. Yeah, it was red and it looked just like bubble hash. It was like candy rock hard, and he was mad because he kept on saying, "I got ripped off, man. This ain't fucking what I thought it was." And I look at it and I'm like, yeah, looks like opium, man. I mean, like he was thinking like he wanted like the other style of opium. I think that's what it was. What up, Keith?
Yep. I think my worst experience happened in California, man. I met this girl and she was really cool, I thought, and we always partied together. And she called me one day and was like, "Hey, man, I got some really fire shit. You want to smoke a joint?" And I was like, "Sure." Next thing I know, my car was parked in some dude's front yard, in the yard. I didn't know where I was at. I could not function, could not walk, blown out of my fucking mind. My roommate comes looking for me because I'm in his car. Fucking thank God he fucking found me on the main street coming in. He gets me home and I hear him screaming at this chick on the phone. And I said, "What are you tripping about?" He goes, "Bro, she smoked Sherm with you."
Wow.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you what, I was hallucinating. Like, dude, I didn't hallucinate on acid like I did on that. And I was fucking mad, dude. When I found out she did that, oh man, I got fucking mad. Matter of fact, I can't tell you. Yeah, I didn't do anything illegal, but I almost beat her up, dude. I'm not lying. I was going to smack the shit out of her. It made me that mad.
Dude, God only knows if you ever had a reaction to it. Nobody knows.
Yeah. And they say it stays in your body forever.
Fuck that. Fucking
Yeah.
dummy.
Oh,
I would
dude,
have
I'm
punched
telling
who did it, the woman? I don't give a fuck who did it. I would have punched him square in the face.
you. Yep. Oh, how about
Finally, TJ.
What up?
What up?
Dude, I ain't kidding you. I almost decked her, bro. And here's why I didn't. When I was screaming at her, her mom heard what happened and her mom decked her. She whipped her ass, dude. Not one time. She whipped her ass. Don't you ever fucking do that to somebody. You could have hurt him. He ain't got no tolerance to that shit.
Could have killed you.
Oh, dude, I didn't even know where I was at. I pulled the fucking car in the front yard of the neighbor down the street, right by his door, and parked. Wow. Yeah, had no idea even who my name. I didn't even know who I was. Yep.
Wow.
Fucking crazy. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, sure.
Bitch.
Dipped your joint.
Mm-hmm. But I'll tell you what, I was high as shit.
Embalming.
Mm-hmm.
Bitches is bitches doing bitch shit.
Mm-hmm. That dumb broad.
Fucking bitches. You know, that type of shit pisses me off because them type of bitches who give good bitches like me a bad name.
Mm-hmm. Telling you. I remember driving
and I'm
home
not crazy,
going,
just for the record.
I ain't never smoked weed like this.
What?
That's what I thought when I was driving home after that shit. I remember saying, "Damn, dude, I don't think I've ever smoked California weed this potent." Then it hit me.
Bless you.
I would like to know how the fuck I even made it on the street.
God bless you.
Yep. Appreciate it. I didn't sneeze, though. I was doing sound effects.
Oh, hurt.
But bless you too, my brother. Yep. Dude, same thing happened to me when I moved to Cali, man. I met this girl and she goes, "Have you smoked Cali weed?" And I go, "Oh, I've smoked all kinds of weed up in Kansas and Missouri." She goes, "Have you smoked Cali weed?" And I go, weed is weed. She goes, okay, fire this up. Dude, I started sweating first. Drip, 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 drip. Then I turned white. Then I quit talking. Then I realized, dude, I ain't smoked any really good weed like this shit I just got in Cali.
Oh, those was
Then I learned,
fucking dummy.
dude, unless you live down there, I don't care what anybody says, you don't know. They've got, I'll call it the private stash. Some of that shit is amazing. Amazingly potent. And if you ain't used to land races, you better, dude, you'll get anxiety, hit the floor. Yep. Telling you, there's a different, like I said, dude, if you say, well, I live in New York, I've smoked Cali weed. Bro, you smoke the shit that they ship out. You didn't
That's
smoke
right.
the shit that the grower kept for himself. It's a different
Man, that
level.
shit was not no Cali weed that I smoked. He got some sprayed garbage.
They had some really great strains down there, man. I'm telling you. Like J-Wrecker weed.
That goddamn redneck lied to my father-in-law and said that he grew that shit. He went and bought that shit at a bodega and brought it back to the country, pulled it out, stuck it in a U sandwich bag, and gave that shit to my father-in-law.
Mm-hmm. You start growing a mustache, it's probably that weed.
You don't jinx me. Or knock on some wood over there.
Yeah, you want me to knock on some wood? It's gonna be useless. You're wasting your time there, dear. Used to be wood. Now it's more like Play-Doh.
Lip muscle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Goldeneye. That's I know, man.
Yeah.
They do their reserve shit down there. They keep for themselves. They got some killer weed, no doubt about it. But this was back when, dude, I'd never even had weed like that. You know what I mean? Not like that. Damn. The other thing I liked was how cheap it was. Oh my god, dude. When I left up here, it was 400 an ounce. When I got down there, shit, I'd get an ounce all day for $100.
Yep.
Easily.
Oh shit.
That's why the Emerald Cup is so important to go to. A lot of them breeders set up booths, private breeders. They don't sell their shit over the internet. If you ain't there, you don't get it.
Oh, fuck me.
Or clones, right? Even more so. Seeds,
Yeah,
they go around. But clones, you get it straight from the breeder.
Mm-hmm. Dude, they had one thing set up where I swear, man, they probably had I bet 100 different varieties of clones.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like a store on wheels. I was like, holy freaking shit. But them other little dudes you met, them's the ones you wanted to mess with. All you had to do is go up and say, bro, this is the best weed I've seen anybody. Dude, they're like anybody else. As soon as you said that, it was like, here, man, I'll give you a little bit of bud, and I got seeds and clones available if you want, and bam. But they had actually retailers there that were pumping out hundreds of strains for selling clone form. Yep, I had one dude reach in his jar and just hand me a handful of seeds and goes, "Here, bro." I got home, I had like 65 seeds. But man, you don't go down there, you can't get them. They don't sell them on the internet. I even asked them, "Bro, why don't you push this shit on the internet?" And they were like, "Oh man, we don't care about that. There ain't no money in it." That's what they kept telling me. There ain't no money in it.
There's people on here, maybe not in this particular panel, but they've got some of the most awesomest clones. That's all they do. But you have to pay a lot of money for these clones.
Oh, I know, dude. I know.
There's that dude, Nature Farmer, that has fucking a bunch of clones.
Now, don't yell at me. Don't yell at me, because I'm going to be a dick for a minute.
Yeah.
But if the law goes into effect in December now, and they outlaw clones and seeds unless you're a resident of that state, do you know how much legal money I'm going to make? I'm telling you, dude. If I get all my mothers and put them on the table, that's about 40 strains. And I'm just like you guys. If it ain't dank, I don't keep it. Why the fuck would you keep not a non-dank plant?
Yep.
So the guy that has the genetics at the end of the year is going to bank. Do you know what a clone is going to cost by January if that law goes into effect? Seeds are going to jump up to 500 plus a pack. Watch what this does to the black market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then the wise guy said, "Oh, bro, no problem. I'll drive down to California and I'll get Humboldt." Okay, you can do that. But guess what? You have to have a driver's license and mailing address verification to buy any of them seeds when you arrive in California. Now what you gonna do?
Look, too.
So it's gonna fuck up the seed market. It's gonna mess up the clone market. It's gonna elevate the prices of both.
Oh, see, now it makes sense why the guy who wants me to grow these clones, expensive ass clones he's getting, he's kind of rushing it. I'm like, why is he rushing it so much? Totally makes sense now. Because if a clone is $1,000 right now for some fire shit, specific phenome, of course, how much is it going to be once it's black market only or the laws change and all that?
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Do you know what now? I'm talking about like loved hype clones. You know what I mean? In 1990, do you know what some of them were going for? 30 to 50K if it was a
Holy
Hall of
shit.
Famer. Yeah, because accessibility was like almost, it wasn't like it is now.
Wow.
You had, I remember strains, bro, going for 10, 30, and as much as 50K. The one I know went for 50K started a dispensary up. They did their own grow of it, and it was actually an original Sour D strain at the time. But yeah, I've seen them go for fucking that much money. Yeah. I mean, think about it. If let's say you're loaded and you don't really look at money like I do, and I call you and say, "Hey, I got the famous cut, dude. I'll give you 50K for that. Bring it here." It's nothing.
Yeah, especially when a pound back then was what, 4
6,000.
to
No.
6K.
Yep.
So you're
Yeah.
gonna make your money back real quick.
Real quick. In my area, it was 6,400 for the original Sour D, the original New York D, Purple Kush, and Bubba Kush. They were getting that much even for Purple and Bubba Kush. The old PK. Yeah, I couldn't believe that shit, dude. Watching people drop 10 racks on a clone. Whoa. But that's what we're going to be heading to if they do this. I'm telling you, accessibility is going to go woo. Mm-hmm.
You guys remember that strain, Purple Urkel?
Yeah. I couldn't hear you.
Is that what it was called? Purple Urkel?
Sorry.
Yeah, I got those now, but
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. It's good. But how would I rate the flavor? The high's great, dude. The cut I got's like Landrace Purple Oracle. But don't get me wrong, it's all right. I'm being a hard ass.
Verse. So if you had a choice, Verse, UK cheese, also known as Exodus cheese.
Well, Exodus cheese, I would grow 100 times before I'd grow Purple Oracle.
Okay.
I personally think Purple Oracle is a hyped commercial midstream. Yeah. Exodus cheese, you just pulled a cheese out of your head that's actually a little bit more of an old school cheese. That's actually a pretty good strain, dude. I didn't get a chance to grow it, but I've smoked it.
Okay.
I'm one of those dudes that does like the cheese strains. I think they're pretty tasty.
Yeah, those are two clones I have a choice between.
Yeah, I'd probably go the cheese all day long. I'm not really. Now, don't get me wrong. I like to induce purple into my plants by temp, but I don't like the purple line flavor. I call it the purple flavor. It's it's good, but it's kind of weird. It just never.
Both the strains, I would get immune after smoking them nonstop in like a week or two. Like the high wouldn't be there anymore. I would have to go to something else. The Urkel or the cheese.
I'm like that with all strains, though. I got to jump around, or man,
I
I'll get.
noticed that instead of just jumping around, let's say if I had 5 strains and they each lasted me 2 weeks before I start getting immune, I noticed if I mix them all, I'll go on for 10 weeks and not get immune to that. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. I never tried that.
Yeah.
I've mixed a couple, but not like that. Like a salad. Oh, I'm gonna try that.
It's weird. It works.
Well, I bet that's a hell of a high too. Mixing like 10 fucking badass strain highs together in one high.
Oh yeah, gotta be careful with those.
It's like you're going across the whole map.
Yep. All those terpenes working together.
Oh, yeah.
Usually they result in fucked up. You know what I mean?
Dude, that's a great idea.
Just don't do all sativas like I've done before and then argue with people.
It's all right, man. You're part of the crew. You get a pass on that. Dude, that would be a bitch though, mixing 10 land races. Oh my god. You know that's gonna be disaster. One of those is gonna be the one that pushes you over the edge. How many land races you smoked tonight? 10? You're like, what?
Yep, I'm gonna pass out. All right, guys.
Oh shit.
All right, brother.
Well,
Take care,
so-
Solly, man.
Cheers.
Have a
Mm.
good night.
Boy.
Cheers, brother. The fuck they gonna do?
Well, now that he's gone, I got all of his clones rooted. Yep, I'm just in
They're going
hardening
out
them
soon.
off. Yeah, I'm just hardening them off right now, and I'm trying to let them grow. I'm trying to let them uptake nutrients so they don't
Mhm.
show up in shit health. But I'm
Mhm.
kind of doing that while I'm hardening them off, and they're done. I counted them today. Yeah,
2 of each, right?
yeah. I'm
Instead
gonna
of doing
probably
it that way.
do. Yeah, I'm gonna try to send him 2 of each. Is what I'm gonna do. I think I can fit 2 of each in my little homemade Tupperware shipping container. But I'm having second thoughts, dude. I watched a video of a dude. He took many cups. These little cups was about a half a cup, and he put soil in it. And he planted the plug, and he fed it. Then he took plastic, heavy duty plastic, made a square, cut a slit, and he slid it over the stem of it, and then duct taped it to where
Uh-huh.
soil can't leak out, and it makes it
Uh-huh.
into a terrarium. And I like that idea better because the roots ain't exposed to oxygen very long. You don't want your roots sticking out of a rapid starter in a hot environment on an airplane or a diesel driving across the United States. You know, so I think it would be better if I just put them in a small cup, hit them with a tea and a splash of nitrogen, seal the top off so that it can't do this,
Right.
and then line them. I think I got an idea. A Coca-Cola McDonald's carrying tray.
Yeah.
If I cut the individual holder to one
Yeah.
Coke out, I can hot glue it to the bottom of the box. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? And
Mhm.
then I can hot glue the little pot to the bottom of the Coca-Cola holder.
Mhm.
Dude, you can hold that upside down now. And they are not moving, jiggling, nothing.
Mhm.
So we had one more change of the plan. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then my wife has a hot glue gun. And with the hot glue gun, it won't hurt nothing because you can just peel it off. It's not like it's
So
glued forever.
so it's just the plug, or are you putting soil or
Yeah. It's a miniature pot about a half of a cup, measuring cup.
yeah. Right.
Enough to put the plug in, bury it with soil, and hit it with a tea and a splash of nitrogen. Then I'm going to cover the top of that and turn it into a terrarium. And then just hot glue. Doop, doop, stick, 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 stick. I also thought about a McFlurry cup from Sonics. The one that has the see-through top.
Yeah. Rounded.
Yep. Snap that on, duct tape it, and then make the hole a little, and then they can clang. So I got a few ideas. I just got to figure out which one I want to go with, but I got to do it quick because in the next probably few days I'm gonna throw them in the mail. I just want to make sure they make it okay, bro. You know what I mean? I don't want to do all this and then he says, "Well, I lost half of them."
Are you gonna spray them with water?
If I do the if I do the Tupperware terrarium, it's going to be a terrarium that holds water. If I do the McFlurry, I'll damn near seal off the lid hole. There's a little bitty dime-sized hole in the top. I'll shut that down, spray it, wet the soil, and I'll make that a terrarium. They're going to come in a terrarium. It's just a minute. That way, It don't have to hit there. It's in a fucking terrarium.
Mm-hmm.
And my son called the post office box and they said, we got 1 day or 2 day. 1 day is actually 2 day. 2 day is actually 3 day. 1 day was $69. And they said, we'll have them there by the next day. They go right on an airplane straight to Cali. That's $60 shipping right there. The 2 day was like $40, which is actually a 3 day. The first day is processing, is how they explained it.
I sent a clone out to a buddy a few years ago. Something happened in the mail system. It showed up a week later, 7 days. It was supposed to be 3.
Yep.
My buddy opened it up. That thing grew wild. And it was healthy as fuck, and it grew while it was in transit.
Yep.
It did really well for whatever reason. I don't think it was in the middle of the summer. It was like fall or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, my whole thing is because of the time of the year it is, I got to get it there quick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is going to cost me a little cash, but I don't want them to die, man. So I'm just going to have to pay it and get them there fast. If I can, I'll do the 1 day, which is 2 day. Mail them out on a Monday and early in the morning, and hopefully they're there by Tuesday afternoon. But I don't want them sitting in the box more than 4 days. I don't even want them in there over 3 days.
Mm-hmm. I think I just got lucky.
Yep. Well, it might have been the time of the year you did it too. You know, you might have timed it where like everything was perfect temp.
Right. Yep.
That's the only
Yeah,
thing that's
perfect
my enemy.
environment.
Yeah. It's the only thing that I'm worried about is the temp. I have a living soil set up. I'm going to report them in the greenhouse for 2 weeks. They go to mom tent till I harvest in flower room. Then I repot most of them in 15 gallons set for veg. Oh, hell yeah. Yep. One of them didn't root. What strain didn't root? Oh, one of the granny candy didn't root, but it's the straight gas. But he don't need that, man. Fuck, he can get gas anywhere. But all the rest of them fucking rooted. Yep. So that'll give him 12, 6 strains, 2 apiece. I would have liked to send him the gas though, because granny candy's kind of like a kosher kush gas. It's a real sweet gas. I actually like it myself. When I checked with my post office just to make sure, they were like, until that law is changed, they said we have commercial clone shipping that goes through here all the time. But I can only ship them what they call 1 day, but it's 2 day, or 3 day. And the reason why is both are air freight because they're not allowed to land in a dry state with the clones. It has to be direct shipping. So you're either paying 40 or 70 bucks. It has to be direct shipping. Legal state to legal state. He said, under the Hemp Act, that does not test or regulate, register as an illegal amount of THC, so we do allow shipping, which is why they sell clone shippers. So that made me feel better, man. Man, I can't wait till he tries the blueberry. Watch, he's gonna pat me on the back for that. Watch. Remember I said it. He'll say, bro, this is dank as fuck. Watch. Straight blueberry out the ass. No cut, no imitation, not a little bit. I'm talking blueberry fucking syrup candy. Then he's gonna have the garlic. Oh, God, the garlic. I ain't gotta say nothing about the garlic. Then he's gonna have my garlic skunk, which I call the skunk. It's a fun plant. Gazerple, Mac, Tansy Chimes Cherry Bang Bang, which I bred that one. Wait till he tastes that. Dude, I guarantee you now his mom's gonna be like, she will probably take all the Tansy and Cherry from him. That's actually an unbelievable, terpy, delicious strain. Then on deck, there's fucking Alien OG, 2 different cuts of lemon cherry gelato, fucking chocolate skunk, chocolate chip cookies, lunchbox. There's one to look up. Mimosa, black mimosa, orange cream pop, blueberry pancakes. That's pretty much what's on deck. Oh yeah. And dude, this Alien OG is a lemon gourmet jelly bean stuck up 100-pound block of hard candy's ass. Period. It stinks lemon so bad that it smells like lemon pine sol gumdrops through the entire house. I don't like blueberry muffin. I already ran that. It was too muffiny for me. I like the pancakes, which is pure blueberry, and I like the blueberry cupcake. Just my opinion, what I run though, you know. I just maybe might not have got a good cut of the muffin, but
No.
mine had.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's all right. I'm cool. I'm just bullshitting with Goldeneye.
I went to the dispensary yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought some indoor premium flour.
Mm-hmm.
Blue muffin.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. Cali Blaze, it's called. That's
Yeah,
what
it
it's from.
tastes. Dude, it tastes like the name. It tasted like an authentic blueberry muffin. I got it from
Oh.
Humboldt Seed Company. It's just my cut had too much muffin and not enough blueberry in it. My cut. So I
Gotcha.
passed on it. Yeah. I would rather have a stronger blueberry with a hint of muffin, but I had like 90% muffin, 10% blueberry. But the pancakes from Humboldt was pure blueberry syrup. And then the cupcake was blueberry cupcake. Yep. Pancake, great yielder. Cupcake, kind of a low yielder, and you got to press it or it'll get to you. It'll try to take off from you. I vegged that under like 600-700 par just to push it down or it wants to climb too fast. Super crop it out the ass. It wants to grow like a landrace. I hate the fucking structure on it. I'm just happy Christmas week, man, I'm done penal hunting. After all these freaking years, I'm done.
I
You know,
really?
yeah, you know how sick I am of taking clones of phenos? Dude,
Oh, I know. I
you
can
know, if I
imagine.
run, yeah, just like, say, 4 or 5 packs, that's freaking 50 moms I gotta hold on to until I fucking cure and dry and pick a winner. And then when I pick it, 49 go in the trash. All that soil, all that food, all that time, all them rooms, wasted. All of it's going in the trash except one plant.
Yeah.
I am sick of that, man. But yeah, I won't have to pheno hunt no more. I'll have everything I want. I got pollen put back in the fridge. I got males put back. I got reversal spray put back. And I know what I'm going to do to preserve them. Listen to this. If you got a whole bunch of killer exotic flavors and a whole bunch of dessert strains, the one thing that goes with all of them that everybody likes is gas. So my lemon, I'll put gas on the end. My blueberry, gas. You see what I mean? So I'm gonna take a gas tank I got and I'm gonna reverse it and I'm gonna smack every mom I have with it. And I'm gonna put a little gas on the ass. But then I'll put them seeds back to fall back on for when these genetics start getting old. Because some of them are already old. And they're going to have to be reversed, crossed, or something, or I'm going to lose the genetics. Once I get up around 20 years, they whack out on you. Yield goes down, THC goes down, harvest goes down. They get sick real easy. So I'll just breed gas on the ass and put all them seeds back. That'll be like 12, 15,000 seeds.
Wow.
Yeah, because I'm going to clone 6 of them, reverse 6 of the same mom, and then I'm going to hit 40 moms with that in a big room. That's going to be a massive fucking, and it ain't pollen checking because I'm actually reversing it. But I'm going to put enough in there that everything gets super heavy pollinated. Then I'll dry the seeds out for 2 weeks and store them.
Who's begging for Mendo's shit? Fuck that. Gold on. No complaints here. People be begging for Mendo's shit.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Really?
Yeah, GoldenEye, my area too. That's why I'm gonna hopefully take advantage of this situation. Because if they don't fix the seed clone laws, which
Anyway,
they extended till December, I'm gonna open up a clone store. Dude, you can make more money in clothes than you can selling bud.
for real.
Straight up. You ain't got to bud out and grow a clone. You know how cheap it is to mass produce clones? You know.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Then when the big rush is done, I'll just shut it down.
Yeah, baby. 8%. Holy shit.
Dude, in my area, clones are expensive. And I'm in a legal state. You guys, some of you guys are lucky you can get clones cheap. In my area, they're $100 to $400 a pop out of the stores. Yep. So if this weed law gets fucked up around December, I'm gonna take advantage of it. I'll have at least 40 moms, and I'll start ripping freaking clones off of them. Set a lot of businesses up. The business setups can get a little outrageous. A clone store, there's nothing to it. It's not like you're buying any big equipment. LED strip lights. That's it.
Where the fuck?
And if they fix it, I will not open up a clone store, but I will smoke all my shit. Yep, that was the intentions. I wanted 40 jars of 40 strains that I could rotate for the rest of my life on top of one breeding cross. Well, two breeding crosses. Keith kind of helped me on that one. We got a female donor picked out we're going to do for a cross. And then the other one's just going to be a gas cross. So the winner of that pheno, I got to put Keith's name in it. I'll call it something to do with a gypsy. I'll call it Gypsy Duckfoot Killer. That way Frank gets mad at Keith, not me. Sorry, bro. Oh shit, somebody's knocking. Who could it be? Who could it be now? That way Frank gets mad at Keith, not me. Here we go with that echo shit again. Every single time. Good Lord.
Cheers, everybody. Just got back to the war room. How's it going?
Cheers. Not bad. Yeah, Gold Eye, man. That's actually a kind of a cool way to do it right there. Oh shit! Somebody's knocking. Who could it be? Here we go. Still echoing. Damn
On
it,
replay.
Seymour. Good Lord, man. Well, why you replaying me? You got to hear me say it twice?
Listen, sometimes you got to hear it more than once to understand it.
All right. You are about 75. I understand.
Understood.
Yeah, he's old as dinosaur shit.
Yeah.
He can't help himself. Where'd you go, Keith? Oh, Keith. Wake up, Keith.
I think I'm gonna smoke me a good cigarette and go to bed.
Dude, I bet he passed out with his head on the desk.
No idea.
You know how he's usually all boingy? Tonight he was like, yeah, I went to the real deep. That's when he's dragging ass.
I wonder what strain he smoked.
Is he doing Quave?
I don't know.
Limp dick. Limp dick, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he said.
What Papa said. I don't know who we're talking about, but yeah.
Yeah, what he said, what he said. Yeah, fucking cool.
What's fucked up is the shoe fits me. Damn. That's fucked up. Shut up, sunshine.
On replay, Papa's saying,
Papa said. I don't know who.
them limp dick motherfuckers.
Limp dick motherfucker. That's exactly what I said.
What he said. God, that is noisy.
That's fucking female for you. I'm calling Inspector Gadget.
Good Lord. Filter your filter, man.
Sorry, I forgot where I was at, and I need to censor myself.
What? I'm the one that said it, limp dick motherfucker. I was thinking out loud.
Funny, I was 13 years old and people would say, why is this kid here? Shut the fuck up, he's our weed guy. Yeah, I remember them days. Yep.
I was such an old people would say, why is this kid fuck up? Real. Chisel. Okay, now. Just roll a button. What the fuck's going on? I don't see no seeds.
Man, it's been a beautiful day.
What a beautiful day.
Hmm.
Want to see it come out?
Be a
Yeah,
beautiful
but
day for a cup of sugar.
Seymour would say.
Yep.
I got a cup of sugar at the door.
Hey, I got some Kit Kat action going on in the street right now. I am here listening, but I am mobile.
All right. Be careful. They'll bust a move on your ass. What do you think about that?
Dude, his damn riddles, I don't know what to think about half the shit he says.
Seymour? Sure.
Yeah, I don't even understand half the shit he says.
Oh,
I got
I know.
Kit Kats in the
He don't know what he's talking about. He's all fucking hyped out.
damn Kit Kats.
Kit Kat.
Cups of
What the
sugar.
fuck?
What the fuck, man?
What the fuck, dude?
What's wrong with you, Seymour? Get off the sugar.
I gotta clean my face.
Oh, man, I'm high as shit. Man, look at the color of them plants. Them are nice, happy, happy, happy girls.
Happy, happy, joy, joy. Mm-hmm.
Well, I believe them front ones is a jealousy and a dirty, hairy Mary Jane.
Dirty Harry. Very happy. I like the color. Not too light green, not too dark green. Stems look green as shit. And surprisingly, your freaking camera don't look like shit.
He finally got the Vaseline off the ones.
That might be the best, clearest picture I've seen him have yet.
Yep, me too. It's like, yeah, he cleaned it.
Yeah, something.
Alcohol patch do a beautiful job.
Yep.
He might have had one of them cup of sugars get him a camera. That's what I told him to do.
Understand when it comes to taking pictures, ambient light matters.
Ah,
And
it's a
growing,
picture, all right.
ambient light does help the plants.
All right. I thought it was a live shot. He doctored up the photo.
Mm-hmm.
It is a live shot.
Fooled us.
Okay, well, you said ambient light matters for pictures, so I thought you was
Okay,
saying it
I'm
was
gonna
a
go.
picture.
I'm gonna change the lighting and see. You see if it changes.
Nah, I don't want to change the lighting. I want that lighting. That looks good.
Oh yeah, that looks shitty, dude.
What's that? A don't tread on me hat?
Yeah.
Is that
Don't
real
tread.
enough for you?
That's real.
Now, can I
That's
get back
odd.
to my kidney bean and onions and tater chips? My
No, I want to
What?
continue talking about how much I like the color of it.
Oh,
All
carry
he did
on,
was
carry
zoom out
on.
a little bit. He backed up some. I noticed. I
Dude,
can
I'm
see more
telling
of
you,
the
that
tip.
is a healthy, well-fed, nutrient-controlled plant. I know what I'm saying. First of all, it's not too dark, not too light. Second of all, it's happy looking as fuck. Third of all, I see no purple stems anywhere. I think I don't see no burnt tips. I don't see not one fucking thing wrong with them plants, at least from the view I see off that camera. Period.
PJ, put on your
Understanding
glasses.
plant uptake
Right.
matters. Oh, I'm
Hold
sorry,
on.
Keith. I did not mean to cut you off. I digress in the corner and let your
Hold
voice
on.
talk.
We're gonna put him through the test here. Hold on. I gotta wait for the delay to hit my big screen.
Oh yeah, yeah. Looky there, looky right there. You see that right there? Oh my goodness! I said, looky there. Oh my, over there. See that over there? Right there
Where?
too. Oh my.
Zoom the
That's
camera in. Put the
Yeah,
camera in good.
it's trying to load, but you can still see there's no purple or red in them stems.
Yep.
It's not all burned up. The leaves are laying horizontal, which means it's got proper par from the light, not too much. The color's dead on. I can't say nothing bad about it. Unless somebody sees something I don't see nothing wrong. Nowhere. Maybe a little purple down there, red in the leaf, but not bad. That could be the light. Nope, it ain't. It went back to green. That was the light. Yeah, I don't see nothing nowhere that a guy could say about that, really. Let me look down at them lower leaves.
Look her over real good now. Look for them early signs of problems.
Well, I'm just saying that with your camera, we can't see that. We don't see that good. And some of that is shadow, and some of it might not be. So I don't want to say anything. But I'm still going to say early signs or not. That's looking. I think it looks good. Yep. Looking good, happy, healthy, stretching, everything. Shit, dude, I think that looks great. Dude, why don't you start teaching Frank how to grow and quit fucking with him and help him? Dude, I'm sure he'd appreciate it if you offered him the help.
I tried to help him. I even told Mad Labs to send him the growing book to help him, but Mad Labs never sent him the book.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying. Seen a lot of Seymour's plants, and Other than all the Herms and Mills that he got from Cav and Frank, everything has looked fantastic. Dude, we need to save Frank. We need an intervention.
Good night, everybody. Papa, thank you for having me.
Good night,
See y'all
son.
later.
Cheers, dear.
Here's some
Wait a
sunshine.
minute,
I'll let you
Sunshine.
know.
Have a
Sunshine.
good night, sunshine.
I'll let you know how the doctors go tomorrow.
Okay,
All right.
please do.
Good luck.
Be good.
And glorious.
I was wondering
care.
why she wasn't talking much tonight. That's what it is.
Mhm.
She's worried.
See you more?
Well, listen, Sunshine, I need you to stay plugged in here with us because you are up to gameplay here. I need you to do a mission here. You need to get Frank on one-on-one with you so you can teach Frank how to grow. Show him the tricks that I've showed you.
Why you
Show him
trying
the
to
tricks
pass
that
the buck
TJ's
on
taught
me?
you.
Why you trying to pass the buck on me? That man don't listen to nobody.
Well, you can't argue with her. I mean, she knows him. We love
So
Frank,
you know
but
him.
she knows him.
The
As
minute
well
I
as
go
me,
to
though.
give him advice, he gonna snap on me and say, "Do you know how many years I've been working these lines?" You try to get me yelled at? Nah, I'll pass. Everybody's been snapping at me lately.
She's right. Telling it like it is.
I thought you wanted to be a team player.
Yeah.
I think I'm the teamest player here.
Yeah, be careful. He's stirring the pot.
I'm gonna lay down some tripwire just
Bro.
for you, Glorious.
Seymour is a bad influence. Remember that.
Oh, I learned that 6 months ago.
I learned that a half a year ago, TJ.
Keith's AI bitch gave me the paperwork on it all.
Mm-hmm.
I did get the copies of the certificate of insanity done today, so I am getting the to-do list knocked down. I went to the post office, got a booklet of stamps. I gotta wait until payday to go to Walmart to get vanilla envelopes, and then everybody should be getting their packages with their The Sunshine sticker.
Uh-oh. The new sunshine. I gotta figure out somewhere to hang all my stickers.
I'm getting poster board when I'm at Walmart too. That's
Kinda
what I'm
what
doing
I've
for
been-
all my stickers.
Kind of what I've been thinking. I got
But
so
I'm putting
many
mine in
of them.
sandwich bags,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't have to peel them, so I don't have to ruin them.
Listen, I am
clear coat 'em.
proving that reflection light off the side of the tents does not matter.
Why not?
I'll
Because
let
it's
you know how the doctors
penetration
go.
down, not ricochet. It's not, doesn't matter. The processing's all on the top level.
Mm-hmm.
And before I go, I just gotta choke with y'all real quick. So tears
like-
from my tired ass.
You like that green spectrum with the penetration. If you're green, you penetrate. She's fucking got me saying riddles now.
Bro,
Told you
you're
you're a bad
understanding
influence.
how the plant works. If it ain't green, it can't process. But it takes
Can't
certain
penetrate.
minerals to process. And if it ain't got them, it can't process.
I don't know if I processed it. The processing of the process has got me kind of jacked up. Could be I'm just real high. You'll be all right tomorrow, sunshine. Don't worry. You're going through simple stuff. It'll all work out. Stay relaxed. I can see it in you. Peace out, dear.
I'm relaxed. I'm just not feeling good.
I hear you.
I don't feel good.
Well, yeah. Maybe you'll feel good after tomorrow.
I'm gonna rip this bong, drink a couple more drinks of my tea, take my ass to bed. That's what I'm gonna do.
There you
Wake
go.
up. Popeye's gonna take me to the doctors and make me snitch. Fucking snitch.
Good job, Papa. Or Popeye. Snitch her out to the doctor. You need to be
And
ratted
then I'll
off
be at
to
the
the
doctor's
doctor anyway.
most of the damn day.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of doctoring to do tomorrow.
Yeah, you get it all done. Then I'll be out of the way and then you can come home and get ripped, calm down, and rest.
Yeah. I'll be up here right after, you know it.
Yep.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, dear. Have a good night.
Light sunshine.
Good girl, man. She's scared as shit. She can say all she wants. I can see it in her face. She's worried. But she's getting ready to go through some shit, man. They're going to take pictures of that mass on her heart and this and that and the other. Make sure it ain't getting bigger. I guess they decided they can't operate on it or remove it. That's fucked up. Wonder if they can do freaking radiation and chemo if it's that close to the heart. I'm gonna have to ask my dad that. Or my father-in-law, excuse me. I'm really curious about that, man, because, they could keep that shit shrunk down at least. But for some reason, they won't try to remove it on her. So that tells me it's somewhere right up by one of the main arteries that come out of the heart. Yeah. It's too dangerous.
Yeah.
So if you can't get rid of it, you want to try to shrink it. The problem is if it's that close to the heart, can you hit it with radiation and chemo without hurting her? That might not even be possible. So I wonder how they go about treating that, man.
Well, with the nosebleed being so close to the brain, the aneurysm that she could have had could have been devastating, but it was in the nose.
Yeah. Dude, that shit scares me. If you talk about brain surgery or heart surgery, I quiver like a little girl. I ain't shitting you, man. If I ever have a heart attack, I'll probably have a heart attack from having a heart attack again. Anything
That's a
else?
heart attack. Anything what? Well,
I was just gonna say anything else in the body, we can deal with it. But them two organs, dude, you are missing. That's scary shit.
Man, it sounds like that heat stroke is really kicking Keith's ass.
oh, it's been so hot recently, dude. I was actually enjoying my time away from the garage the past few days. It's
Yeah,
just too hot.
Dude, put the AC in so you don't hurt yourself. I'm gonna call your wife and rat you out.
I'm trying to save money, man.
Dude, fuck saving money. What the fuck good is saving money if you kill yourself from fucking being hot? Dude, you live in a state where it's a emergency necessity. It's not a want. If you're gonna go, at least, dude, fucking go in a closet and shut the door with an A. Just anywhere that gets you out of the heat, bro. I don't
The
even know
other
how
day
you
I
said.
did go outside and it was cooler outside.
Yeah,
There's less humidity. That was nice. Just go out there with my phone.
man, I wish I was down there right now. I'm serious, dude. I'd cut that thing out, frame it in to where it looked like there was just a window there, and slap that in for you. Wouldn't take more than an hour, hour and a half. And I'm talking trimming it out, building a whole jam and everything around it, the whole frame. I would actually build the frame in two pieces and slide them right in, then connect them to the studs. But or you could just buy one of them ones that sit on the floor. Only thing is, you got to have somewhere for that hose to drain water to. Drill a hole in the wall, send the hose out, put silicone around it,
That's a
turn that
better idea.
fucker on. That'd be
Pretty
easy.
much better. Yeah.
You could do that in 15 minutes. You in a big room? It's a what? 1-car garage or 2-car garage?
3.
3?
Yeah.
Bro, we can't AC that. What the fuck are you thinking? All
I was
right, I
gonna
got an
put up
idea.
a temporary wall and
All
box
right.
myself in.
How about this?
That's going to take a swamp cooler.
No, I got the idea. Check this out. Buy a grow tent, set a chair and table and everything in there. The grow tent's made so thin you can take a razor blade and cut a square. Set a table right up under the where you cut the square, and then just slide an AC in there, dude. You got a party right.
Dude, but
And you grow
yeah.
weed.
Yeah, my buddy we were just talking about that. He was talking about a tent within a tent.
Yeah.
So inside the tent, I've got my veg and my desk and my computer and shit. It'd be a big tent, like 10 by 10 or 10 by 5, 10 by 10.
Oh, that's a
Then
good
have
one.
a tent within a tent, and I could, or even a tent just for me, and that I could smoke in there possibly if I just vent it out correctly.
Mm-hmm.
It's these fucking cigarettes. I should just quit smoking, dude. If I didn't smoke cigarettes, the weed, I can go in the garage, smoke some weed, go back in, you know. But man, just because of these cigarettes.
What about a bedroom with an air purifier for your cigarette?
Will that really work?
Yeah, it'll fucking work
Yeah.
like a motherfucker, dude.
I got one in this room.
Yeah, me too. You run a silent running vent fan with a good carbon filter, it'll make your air smell crisp.
Oh.
It'll take everything out. You gotta understand that thing, let's say a 6-inch silent running, that's doing 450 cubic feet per minute. Think about that. That means the whole room is filtered just like that. But yeah, it'll remove all that fucking smoke, all of it.
What do I look for? What is it exactly? Air purifier? There's so many different types.
You'd want a simple grow carbon filter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And let's see, depending on how big let's say you went to a bedroom, I would get a 4-inch or a 6-inch. And I would spend like, it's going to be under $100, but I would go ahead and get AC Infinity. because I really like their carbon filters. They really do work and last quite a while. And you can get to one where you refill the carbon. You don't throw it away. You just dump it out, buy a refill pack, pour it in, put the sock on it, turn it on. That's going to eliminate all the fucking odor from you smoking, all the nicotine, all the smoke, and it's going to polish it. Guaranteed. Only one filter will do that for cigarettes and weed. Yep. You won't smell shit outside that room. And after it runs for a little bit, you eventually won't smell shit inside the room. But it will not leave the room. And then it'll purify and polish it, and then it won't even be in that room. You'll walk in 30 minutes later and not even know you smoked in there. hmm That's an idea. And you got central air. So the bedroom's already cooled.
Yeah.
Boom. It's like a $60 to $80 fan filter combo, and your whole problem is solved.
I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds like the best solution.
Amazon. Get it right on Amazon right now. And the reason why I'm saying go with the AC Infinity is they have them quiet fans. You'll hear it, but it's nothing like the other cheaper models. Them other cheaper ones sound like an airplane. I ain't shitting you. The AC Infinity, they're like quiet as hell. Yep. I could even mail you a variable speed switch for it. Plug the power cord into that, and then it's got a variable switch to regulate your filter so you can turn it up or down.
It'll be probably full blast the whole time.
Well, you can do it that way. You know.
I gotta tear up the carpeting too, whichever room I'm going in. That's interesting because we already pulled out the carpet in my son's bedroom, and I don't know what's underneath it. It's not like particle board or some type of wood. It's not cement. It's just gray stuff that looks like it was applied with a trowel. I don't know what the fuck it is.
It's leveler.
Is that what that is? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. It'll turn hard as fuck before they put flooring down to level it out if there was imperfections in the floor.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
So I'll tear out carpet in the other room and use that floor.
Now, if the room you're going to grow in has good carpet and you don't want to fuck it up, go up to Lowe's and buy you a $40 roll of 4 mil plastic. And tape that shit all the way around the trim on the bottom of the floor around your walls. And that is some thick fucking plastic. 4 mil. I use it to wrap my windows in the winter. You cannot stick your thumb through this shit. I'm talking about fucking strong. I'll double that shit up, lay it around my baseboards, run some temp tape across there. You can even have a water spill and it ain't going nowhere. Dude, this is super thick shit.
No, I wanted to tear out the carpet eventually anyways. I was going to put down some tile.
Okay. Well, good. That leveler is what you need before you put tile down.
Yeah.
Actually, it's for tile and real or fake wood flooring. Even linoleum. Yep. Yeah, I like that shit. That's a good product, actually. I've used that many times to fix floors and level them out and shit. Right before we put slate tile in under our pool table, that's how we leveled that floor because it was not right. One side was about a quarter inch higher than the other, and when you pour it in, it pours in the floor like syrup, and you just keep pouring until it goes up all four walls and stop. And it's an automatic leveler. It'll literally level itself and then turn into like fucking damn near concrete.
Mm-hmm.
It's really a great product.
Yeah, I've done that in the old house. It must have been a different product though.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It looks different. Dude, it sucked. We fucking worked so hard on that old house to fix it up so we could sell it. So much work, so much installation of this or that, fucking the roof, the fucking fence, this, that. Fucking, oh my God, flooring everywhere. Only for the market to drop right when we needed to sell that house to pay this house. This is just the worst timing. I don't like to think about it, but there's a lot of benefits and positives that came from it, you know. It's just I lost like maybe 60 grand that I could have had if the timing was better. Or if I waited. Like it's worth 60 grand again more. So
Yeah,
but I
that
couldn't wait.
sucks.
It's just sometimes you just force, you know, you gotta sell the house and get out of there.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Yeah. That wasn't easy.
I don't know, man. It's a lot of work. Time, effort, money, labor. Shit ain't easy, man. The only way I can successfully do that is I have to do one room at a time, or it just overloads my circuit.
Mm-hmm.
I can't jump around. I got to start out over here and move across right field.
I think I told you we built a pond out in front, and all inside the pond and around it were rocks, crystals, quartz, you know, all sorts of different stones that me and my wife and my kids picked up from the riverbeds, the old, not river, wash beds where the mountain water goes through.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think about picking all of them up and stuff, you know, and taking them with. And a couple of weeks after we sold the house, they tore the whole thing down. They turned it into a parking lot.
Oh my goodness.
All this
Holy
shit, all these pieces of granite I had for walkways and shit. Like the whole thing was just beautiful. It was like a park, and they just tore it down. They didn't want a pond. Thank God we got the fish out, dude. I would have been pissed, even more so. Took the fish with us.
Man, that would suck though.
Oh, we planted 3 trees, dude. Beautiful fucking desert type trees. One of them is it's not necessarily desert type. I think we talked about it before. It grows these 1-foot purple flowers that look like giant buds. I love those things. Anyways, we planted 3 trees. They were there for a couple of years. These people fucking took them down too, tore them out. Like, you motherfucker, they could have told us, hey, we're going to be doing this and that. You want to take anything? I'll be like, hell yeah, give me those 3 trees. I'll replant them here. That'll save me some money. But nope.
Damn.
Yeah, shit like that happens in life, huh? Like weird shit, and it's like you just gotta forget about it.
Yep, somebody
You know, you
else.
get attached to your plants and trees and rocks and shit sometimes. You know what I mean? It was like part of our home, you know. And it would have been nice to have been to take it with us.
Well, it's all that work, man, dude. You did all that to make it
Yeah.
appealing to sell, and then you bought it, and I never knew. You never gave a fuck about it. You're gonna rip shit down.
Hmm.
Damn. Why didn't you tell me? Hey, yeah, we're gonna tear this down and tear this up. Take what you want. Oh, okay. Now it feels good. I took all my trees, took some slate out, took this. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
That's
would
all I
suck.
wanted to do. Hmm.
Mhm. Damn, dude, I remember once my grandma, she lived way out in the country, and it was a house passed down to her from her mother. So we're talking over 100-year-old house, right? She calls me and says, I got a leak. And I said, all right, well, I'll come out and look at it. We'll try to fix it for you. So I show up, I get my dad and shit. We go out there, I pull up, and I'm looking at the house, and I didn't notice it at first, man. But where the roof slants down and back, where it goes up to the peak up there, where your vent ridge is and all that, I
Hmm.
happened to notice it pulled away. It like pulled away like this,
Oh shit.
and I'm like, I mean, ripped all the fucking the vent out, because it was a vented roof. Pulled the plywood back, and I was like, I'm looking at Dad, and he's tripping, and I'm like, how in the fuck is that possible? What happened? And we're freaking out, right? Well, we looked down at the bottom of the house, and they had old time wooden siding going down, but they took it all the way to the ground. So we noticed the piece on the ground looked like it was painted to match the other. So we removed it. And dude, they built the house on railroad ties. You
How
believe
old was
that?
the house?
About 100 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we researched it. Back then, they would soak railroad ties in oil, and they last forever. Termites, nothing will fucking eat them. But they were so old, they finally rotted, and when they rotted and collapsed, the house collapsed. That's
Yeah.
how that whole
Shifted
side.
everything.
Yeah. So then I go inside, and imagine the ceiling and walls now. You know, the sheetrock shifted, the ceiling shifted. I'm
Exactly.
like, dude, how in the fuck we gonna fix this? I said, we gotta jack up the whole back of the house. And I'm afraid to jack it up. It's 100 years plus old. Fucking crazy, man. They built a house on railroad ties. Good gosh. I love you, great grandpa, but you sure didn't think that one out too long.
Mm.
Why in the fuck didn't you just put a river stone bed in there or even limestone? I don't get it. Railroad ties. Today that house would be about 126 years old.
Hmm.
You know what's crazy? It's still standing.
Mm.
Yeah, I drove by there about 2, 3 months ago while I was out getting high. I just felt like going for a morning cruise. So I shot up there, and I don't know how they fixed it, but it looked completely fixed, had new siding on it, windows. Uh, I don't even know how that house is standing, bro.
It's amazing. These houses that in Chicago, the city itself, there are I don't know how many homes, fucking 100,000, 200,000 homes, all brick, all over 100 years old. Like the one we had was in like 1902,
Mm-hmm.
and from the outside, it looks like it was built yesterday.
Yep. Yep. All you gotta do is every once in a while refill that concrete if anything needs to be touched up. And you know what's nice about brick too, man? You can spray it with paint and make it look really cool if you use your head.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a great insulator. It's funny how, like you said, them brick houses and stone houses, dude, they're old as shit. Old. We got some here that probably go back, golly, man. I don't know how old. I'm going to say in some of the country towns around here, we got old post offices that probably date back early 1800s, made of limestone. The whole fucking thing is limestone. Looks like a country western post office that you would see on like a cowboy movie. But they're still standing and they still look good. Yep. Man, I am high as shit. Golly. Dude, I'm almost too high. You know, I ain't mentioned this in a while, but it's awful funny. You come up missing for 3 or 4 days.
What's that?
I said I ain't mentioned this in a while, but it's awful funny. You come up missing for 3 or 4 days.
Why?
I don't want to bring up any bad shit from the past we talked about, so there was another conversation you told me about how you were losing time throughout the middle of the night. I told you what I thought was happening that dated back to Transylvania. And now all of a sudden you come up missing for 3 or 4 days again.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, there's a new report out about meth and the days of Noah.
Interesting.
Did he say meth?
I thought he said meth.
I
Noah
thought he
was
said
on
meth.
methamphetamines?
That's what the article says. Meth and the days of Noah.
So Noah was a tweaker?
Sure didn't say math.
No, it doesn't say math. It says METH.
Huh.
The days of Noah.
That's definitely meth.
That's what the first words are. Meth and the days of Noah. And then there's an article. He was doing a specific organic, apparently.
Damn Noah.
Noah didn't take a boat trip. He took an opium trip.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like it.
No, like a lot of people are like, oh no, the Bible book, the book that talks about Noah in the Bible, that's just old. That's not from God. It's from Gilgamesh. It's another story that was before the Bible about the flood. And I'm like thinking there are hundreds of flood myths around the world from people who didn't know each other that a long time ago there was a big flood and one man survived on a ship or whatever. Everywhere there's these myths. That doesn't mean it's not true, that the Bible's not true. That's just one of those stories.
Yep.
Well, now,
It's in a
Keith,
lot of cultures.
there was another article that I seen that really shook me to the core, and it pertained to in the study that Christianity, the Bible, and all that theology of that religion was manifested from the Jewish literature.
Yeah, that's true.
So Christianity is based off of Jewish theology.
Yes. Jesus
Man,
was a Jew. Yeah.
I just watched the whole thing on this today. I can't remember. What were they saying? The Hebrew language is not Hebrew language. Hebrew language is actually based off another language. But I can't remember because I'm stoned what the hell it was called.
Yeah, Jesus actually quoted from the Hebrew and Aramaic parts of the Bible more than any other character in the Bible. Every other word Jesus said was actually a callback. It's connected to the Old Testament.
Oh. The guy was deciphering the translation from the original language to Hebrew. And he's standing there teaching you what the words meant and what was lost in translation. Like a lot of it is this. It blew my mind, bro. But he showed it. He goes, I want to prove it to you. And he shows the literature, and then he shows the other language that was documented in the church. Shows the translation, and here's one of the examples that blew my mind. You know where it says something like, and God said, let there be light?
Yeah.
Well, in the original language, it says gods in plural said, let there be light.
Yeah.
It's inferring in the original crossed over language that it was talking about like God had a panel of multiple gods.
That's in the English one too.
Yeah.
Because he turned around and he said something. He talked to somebody. He said, let's do this before they get this idea. Let's do that. Like God was talking to somebody else while that creation story is going on. Pretty cool.
Well, I thought that was interesting. In the original language, it was, talking about gods, plural, not singular. So that made me kind of sit back and go, whoa, wait a minute. What?
Well, the big deal to me was when I found out that they took the name of God out of most Bibles and replaced it with the word God or Lord when it's not there originally. Originally, there's a name there. And so when the first commandment that says don't take God's name in vain, it's not talking about the word God or Lord. It's literally about this name. The name is so old and not even the current Hebrews know 100% how to pronounce it because it's only made of 4 consonants. And the way the language was is you would read the consonants and you would know the vowels through talking with people growing up in that place. So imagine like the word kick was only KCK, but everybody knew it's pronounced kick. So they've got these 4 letters for God's name, YHWH. They don't know what exact vowels were used there. So nobody knows 100% how to pronounce his name. And guess how many times it's in the Bible, dude? How many times they took it out?
Hmm.
6,000 times. It's the
Mhm.
most. And how do we know it's really there? Is you look at the old writings, you look at the manuscripts, the old ancient writings, and it's there. And you look at today's Bibles, and it's gone. And the reason they did that is because there was a belief that if we use His name, we can sin. It's that whole first commandment. Well, if we just don't use the name, then we won't be guilty.
Right. Don't use his
We need-
name in vain.
Hey,
Yeah.
we need AI.
But I thought
We
his
need
name
the
was Jehovah.
power of
Yeah.
AI to see if it's
In
smart
English,
enough to figure this out. How do we pronounce those letters dating back to knowledge and stuff back then, kind of get a little ordery about it and see what AI says? I'd be, well, I don't know if we should ask that.
Well, there's a million different ways now because it has been translated to some, like let's say normally it's Jehovah, but if a language, let's say in Africa somewhere, doesn't have the J sound, they might say
Isn't
Jehovah or Yehovah. They might say it a little bit differently because they don't have the particular sounds in their language. So it's been
Yahweh.
translated.
Yeah, I
Yahweh is
always,
another one.
yeah, that's the one I always hear is Yahweh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The current day Jews in Hebrew to this day they don't use that name because of that myth that we shouldn't say it at all. But Jesus was like, I come in my Father's name, and our Father. How does our Father prayer go? One of the first things it says, "Hallowed be thy name." Our Father, holy is your name. And if you listen to Jesus, he talks about this name a lot. That.
Well, wait a minute. Why the fuck did they take the name out?
This started like with the Jews, not the Christians. It started out with the Jews, where you start seeing it in later writings that they took it out. And like I said, in its place, they put the word Elohim, or what's the other one? Basically, they put in the word Lord or God. So there's like a scripture in the Bible that says something like, "How's it go? The Lord said to the Lord," or "God said to God." Like it doesn't make sense if you don't put a name in there. Basically. And this name is old. The first time it shows up is what's up, Sal? Welcome back. But yeah, when Moses went up and he talked with the fella, and he said, "Go tell the people." This is in the mountain, and he said, "Go tell the people this, this, and that, and the 10 Commandments." And Moses was like, "Well, they're gonna ask me which God sent me? Like, who is this person that sent me?" And he basically told them, "My name is Jehovah. That is my name forever." And that's what you should tell the congregation when you get down from the mountain, that Jehovah sent you. So that there's no ambiguity between other gods. You know, every god has a name. Even, the Hindus, they have a million gods. They all have names. We all have names. And it kind of like pinpoints the person down. When we're talking about Jehovah or Yahweh, we know who we're talking about. It's the God of the Bible. When we're talking about Shiva, we know who we're talking about. Yep. And that's interesting, TJ. You know this. The Bible says if anybody takes out just one word out of this Bible, one iota out of this book, they're in trouble.
Yep.
Or adds to it. Either way. But it's interesting if you've ever read the Bible and you put the name back in there, half of it starts to make so much more sense. It literally it's like imagine if I wrote a book about TJ and I just called him Man, because it's the same thing. TJ doesn't have a name now. Every time I talk about him, it's just Man. a man, the man. It can get confusing so fast. Like
Mhm.
the man was talking to a man. You see how confusing that can get? TJ
Mhm.
is now doesn't have a name. His name is we just call him man. And the man is talking to a man about a man. There's like, what? You put TJ's name in there, it's like TJ was talking to a man that was talking to a man. Okay, I get it now. It's like connecting the dots. They all connect.
Hey, Moses was not considered a time traveler.
He was a pothead.
Yeah, but didn't he disappear and get shown like the kingdom, and he came back, and people were like hundreds of years older and shit? To me, that's a fucking time traveler.
No, that didn't happen. That's not part of the story in the Bible.
Okay.
What happened is they wandered around the desert for 40 years, going around in circles, and their clothes, for some reason, did not fall apart. Meaning,
They were
for whatever
cursed.
reason, yeah.
You
They
mean
were cursed.
they were in the desert and they had that basically some kind of mechanism that made the green algae substance that they called, what was it, like
Oh, mana. Mana
Mana,
was white, and it was
Mana
set to look like frost on the floor, on the ground.
and
And they would eat
frankincense.
that. I think it was mushrooms.
yeah, but eventually their machine got clogged and they couldn't fuck with it anymore. But it sounded like some kind of algae machine.
I thought it was something like so it said this. Maybe this was a cool. It would appear only in the morning, kind of like frost, and they had to pick it before nighttime or it would turn bad. And they couldn't save it till the next day or something. They could 24 hours later they couldn't eat it. It would be bad.
I don't see why we'd never fucking remade this mana. You know what I mean?
They did remake the machine, and it did put out a fungus.
And it was super nutritious because it allowed them to survive, you know. So it had to be nutrient dense.
It sounds like what the gray aliens fucking eat. Allegedly.
And then supposedly a jar of mana went into the Ark of the Covenant, which was built later. So the Ark of the Covenant is supposed to have the tablets in there.
Yeah.
Yep. The mana, and I forget what else.
It's basically anything that was fucking up higher than the surrounding fucking consciousness knowledge. Makes sense.
Yeah, some people say it holds the Ten Commandments. Some people say it holds the Holy Grail, the cup at the Last Supper. I've heard so many things that it could be.
They say if it was a Holy Grail goblet, it would be like the size of like a shot glass and made out of basically quartz, something like not special at all. You would think that would be a goblet, kind of like how they portrayed it in Indiana Jones and like the Last Crusaders, I think it was. You know what I mean? They did a good job of that. Like, oh, you chose the right Grail, and it was just the shitty fucked up Grail instead of like the one encrusted with gold and fucking jewels and shit, which would obviously be a fake one because, you know what I mean? Later along the lines, it would be encrusted with jewels and whatnot, not right off the bat.
If you go by just the book, not newer books, just the Bible, it is somewhere in what is today Israel. And what they find in Israel when they dig, they find entire buildings, cities, aqueducts, fucking all sorts of shit, dude. It was built, today's Israel was built on top of old Israel, basically.
Yeah, but it's against the law to even dig Israel if you look it up. Only the government of fucking Palestine or Israel basically can dig there. If you look into it, it's really fucked up. If you find anything, they take it away and be like,
yeah. And I have a feeling, you know, my idea is that the Ark is underground somewhere in Israel. And like you said, if somebody did find it, the authorities, they'd probably hide it.
I think they would hide it. Yeah, we're not ready for fucking kind of power like that. Think about that. India talks about all these Brahmaras and they flew around like fucking building UFOs and shit, dude. We can't find a single one of those motherfuckers out there, though. You know what I mean? Yet there's a whole fucking religion that's been out there for thousands of years that say that the gods have been floating around in weird, you know what I mean?
Cities.
City buildings that fly
Yeah,
around.
buildings. Yeah.
That's interesting to me.
That's TJ's experience. TJ saw a Vimana.
Pretty
Or
much.
one
He
of
said,
these
"Oh,
cloud cities. The cloud city.
Yeah, fucking crazy shit, man.
Yeah.
I wish I'd have never seen it, bro. Usually I brag about that shit and I get interested and I rabbit hole it. I'm gonna go out and find more. I got binoculars, night vision. Dude, after that night, you know what's crazy? I spent $1,000 a year on that lake fishing for boat gas. I'm not shitting you. $1,000 a year. That tells you how much I go out there. And I have not went back there since because I refused to get in that water. It scared me. I ain't bullshitting you. I'm fucking scared to go back out there.
I'd be too.
Scared the fuck out of me because I don't understand what I seen.
Right.
Like, what the fuck, man? Am I like dinner?
Oh, we can ask AI. Maybe it'll give us a reason. You'll be like, oh, okay. I feel better now. I can go fishing now.
Nuh-uh, not there.
Depending on the aliens, man.
Or it might say you witnessed an alien flying civilization in the sky.
I
The
still
mothership.
say I think I seen a tear in the fabric. Otherwise, how would there be a building there? Even if you were going to make a spaceship, come on, man, you're going to make it in the shape of a building? That don't make no damn sense. So maybe it was like one of them videos I seen on YouTube where people were starting to see around the world tears where there was an ocean, there was a city, and then it would slowly disappear. That's probably what I seen. Something, a tear in the fabric of time or dimensions or some shit that I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
But it literally scared the shit out. Dude, I still am kind of frightened about that. I didn't know what to do.
That's a real ghost town. Showed up
It's
like a
like,
ghost.
bro, it's like, okay, you want to run. And then you go, no, bro, don't move. So I froze, like, you can't see me. Yeah. Kind of panicked for a minute. I was like, oh my God. I remember my old lady's walking behind me. She don't even know it, dude. I don't know how she didn't notice it. And I turned around and I said, hey, look up. And dude, she dropped the tackle box, the fishing poles, everything hit the ground.
I
And
remember the other day you were talking about you had a glitch. I forget how the story went exactly. I don't think you were on anything, any drugs. You were looking up, you said. There was like a glitch in the sky or something like that. That's what you called it, as a glitch. I'm wondering if that was a similar experience.
no. I mean, I don't know. Hell, I don't know, bro. I don't even know what the fuck I seen. That's what irritates me. I just want to know, but there's no way to find out. But one of the things that intrigued me is when I went to the park ranger office, because you go right by it on the way out, and I know them all. Dude, I've known all them dudes for 10 years. And I stopped in there, and when I walked in, he goes, don't tell me you've seen a building in the sky. And I go, how the fuck do you know that? He goes, I keep getting reports of it. So apparently multiple people, dude, there's usually at least 200 or 300 people on that lake. You know, it's a big walleye lake, man. It's a real famous walleye lake around here. So apparently a bunch of people seen the shit. I said, well, what was it? He goes, we have no idea. He said, I rushed out to see if I could see it. He goes, but whatever you guys seen was gone. But it don't make no sense, bro. No little green men, no Martians, no flying saucers, a building. Man, I wonder what I was smoking that night. Maybe I'm finally losing it. Surely we can't have military technology that bad, do we? Probably 95% of the shit we see out there is usually military. Black op, top secret shit, government programs that you wouldn't believe exists, and it's military. But there's another 5% out there that we don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh yeah. Yep.
It's weird. Every time I have freaky shit happen to me, it's when I'm on the water. I don't know what the fuck this situation is with water, man.
They're hiding.
Yep.
I ain't shitting you. I can take you out there fishing any night. And we can go out. What I use is because they're cheaper. You ever seen them yard spotters? You can look through. It's a single telescope, real small. It'll give you the distance of the deer. Well, we got them night vision. And you can go out there with them and look up, and I guarantee you, all night long you'll go, that's not normal. That ain't normal. Dude, when you see something shoot like Mach 10 to the left and do a loop and change directions without losing speed, there ain't no physics of inventions we have right now that can handle that. Dude, unless it's some crazy drone, but you ain't putting no fucking pilot in that thing. They would explode. That's what makes me think a lot of that is military black ops shit. Hell, a lot of the things I seen might have been the fucking drones we're using now in fucking Iran. Drones weren't a big thing before this war. We all knew we had them, but not like that. Now they're everywhere. Everybody's using them to attack each other. So were a lot of us seeing drones and shit in the sky? And we were thinking they were little green men? Look at all the reports of the B-1 bomber, the stealth bomber. Dude, that was all over the internet for like 5 years. And then what happened? Bam, they released the fucking stealth bomber. Oh my God, that's what we've been looking at. A lot of it's military. Not all of it, but a lot of it. And if we got shit in our military that can change directions at over Mach speed, that is some crazy
Our
shit.
innards and half, yeah.
Yeah.
Check this out. So like last year and a half ago, whenever that was, on the East Coast, New Jersey, New York, other places around there, people started seeing hundreds of lights in the sky. People didn't know what that was. The government was saying, we don't know what it is, so forth and so on. For weeks, this was happening. Some people were freaking out. There were videos everywhere.
Yep.
And so you have people, thousands of people start believing in aliens, right? In this mystery. And then, like a few months ago, the company that was behind this said, yes, we're a military contractor and we were testing out our shit.
Yep.
Now, how many people got a hold of that news? Not many. I practically, I was lucky
Bro.
that I came across that.
I didn't even hear the update until you told me.
Yeah.
And
so,
I watch the news every day.
Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. The government wants us to think that there's UFOs. Now, for multiple reasons. I mean, there could be multiple reasons. The one that makes more sense is they don't want us to know that it's our high-tech shit. You got to keep that shit hidden. Even if your people are going to believe they're UFOs, so be it. That's the cover-up.
Yeah, because remember one story. You'll remember this when I say it. Remember the story about the UFOs pulling up to a nuclear missile plant and shutting the nukes down?
We talked about that. Yep.
Wouldn't that be neat if we have the technology? That was us.
Yep.
You know that was us, bro.
Yep. That was a real life, real world, real time test. Meaning for that to be super real, the people working at those nuclear sites were not to know where, what, when, what, just as if it was happening in real time where those people would have known. So they have to simulate that.
Remember when I told you that general said we don't need nukes anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Remember I was talking to you about that? And I said, dude, we have to be really advanced then for him to say that? Well, bro, if you can shut off everybody's nukes, we don't need nukes no more.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And what, I'm supposed to believe that was green men that shut the nuke stations down? Am I that fucking stupid? So, we got some crazy technology, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Which then goes back to Iran, them building a nuke. That is not part of the reason we're doing.
Well, let me ask you this. Let's give Iran a nuke. All right? Tomorrow, we send ICBMs to Iran.
Yeah.
Do you think they will hit Israel?
No, they've never hit Israel without Israel hitting them first. They haven't attacked anybody. They haven't attacked anybody first in fucking I don't know how many hundred years.
Okay, but we can look back. We can look back and remember Iran's president in the past, the skinny dude. I can't remember his name, with the mustache and short beard, kind of the younger one, not real young, but he. Okay. Yeah, that dude there.
Yeah.
He's made it quite clear in his speeches that our goal is to eliminate Israel completely. He literally came out to the public and said, we're going to fuck them up and get rid of them.
No. They have nothing against, in fact, Jewish people live in Iran. Believe it or not. They have neighborhoods of Jewish people. When they say that, they're talking about the government. They're not talking about wiping the entire land off the map. They're not talking about wiping off the people off the map. They don't want Israel as a country. The government.
Then why do they want a nuke then?
Same reason North Korea got nukes now.
I kind of know why they want a nuke. It's pretty obvious.
Notice.
Those who have nukes, man, have power. And they have power to punk all the other little fucking bullshit countries. So when you got Iran that has fucking resources that everyone with nukes are punking, they're punking them because as soon as they get a nuke, they can go, nah, man, you can't punk us for fucking oil anymore, man. We have a nuke too now. We're a part of the nuke group. So go and
just like North Korea.
else, basically. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
when
basically
when
it.
North
That's
Korea when North Korea got nukes, they didn't pull the trigger on anybody. What
yeah.
it did
So
for them, it stopped the United States from attacking them. Because we were talking about attacking North Korea for decades now. And especially if they got a nuke, oh shit, they're getting a nuke, we gotta attack them. Nope, they got it. They surprised us. Underground testing and shit. We verified it. They're not attacking us. It's a defensive thing. If I
yeah,
got nukes and you got nukes, we're not going to shoot them at each other because
exactly.
otherwise we'll both
And
destroy
if you
each
look
other.
at the business aspect of it, yeah, if they have nukes, they won't be easily as punked by someone who
Yeah,
does have nukes, which
yeah,
everyone who has nukes have been punking them. China,
yeah. Like if
US,
Iran had nukes already, this whole thing wouldn't have happened. We wouldn't have all had ever been nuts. You don't
right?
go after a nuclear
So
country.
for a money aspect move, it's best for never to let them have fucking nuclear anything, so we can, and so us in the world can forever punk them for resources. That sounds fucked up, but I kind of see a pattern there.
Well, here's what I'm worried about. If you look at the history between the two countries, and both of them do have nukes, and you look at the history between them two countries, one of them fucking sides is gonna pop their nut. And about North Korea,
Hmm.
they're on the table. I believe this is the start. Well, actually, it isn't the start. We started at two other little countries over there first, which we won't mention. But this is more of in the beginning stages of Middle Eastern dominance. I think it's on the list that Iran falls, North Korea falls, multiple Arab
It was.
countries fall, and then
It
when
was.
that happens, Russia is going to be wiped out, and
Yeah.
China is going to kiss the winner's ass. And I
Yes.
think that's kind of what's going on right now. Or I think that's what they want to happen right now. And we know
Yeah.
about it being predicted
Mhm.
by that general and all that
Either
meme you
Clark.
Russia
talked
or
about.
Iran.
Yeah,
Yeah.
General Wesley Clark. He had a list. He said this is what the
Yep.
list said. These countries, before we even took any of them out, he listed all of them except for North Korea. We haven't fucked with yet.
Yep.
Maybe he said Iran was last. Maybe because before then, when he said that, North Korea didn't have nukes yet. So the
Yep.
order might have changed or something like that.
Hmm.
That list wasn't written in stone. You know.
Yeah, but that's what I think, dude. I think it's way worse than what most people understand. I think
Oh
this,
yeah.
like you said, is pre-planned. It's
Oh yeah.
strategic. It's gonna. They're setting up. I mean, like me and you were talking about, and I told you, yeah, dude, I've already looked at it. Get on the map. Keith was talking about this, and dude, I've known this forever because I was on. I think Art Bell was showing it at one time. But if you literally look at the map of where Allied or military United States bases are, dude, we about got Russia surrounded right now.
Hmm.
There's there were bases I didn't even know we fucking had.
Yeah.
So it's obvious what we're doing to them, man. You know, one
And
world
that's why
dominance, one world government, one world law, one world, one world, one world.
I think that's why people don't know. Why did Russia attack Ukraine? Because American bases kept creeping up on them every year, closer and closer, and they wanted Ukraine to be the next base. You're right at Russia's border. So
Oh,
Russia
I believe that.
preemptively took a step.
Yeah, I believe that. Yep. Well, dude, we're
Oh
all
yeah.
up their ass, dude. We're up their ass like a hemorrhoid. The bad thing now is if we went to war with Russia right now, they would be attacked by probably over 50 to 100 fronts from all different directions.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, hey, man, I understand it's our country. We're trying to dominate. I get the word game called Risk. I get it. But if you stick that many fucking bases up a country's ass, what do you think they're going to do? You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not trying to stick up for Russia, but bro, we're kind of pushing
We're
this shit.
poking the beer. We're poking the
Yes,
beer. The
big
bear.
time,
So, yeah.
big time. But like that dude said, it's part of the plan, dude. You know, world dominance, like we seen in the movie, and we all thought it was just a movie. That's real shit, dude. What country would not want to run the world, the fucking world, and dictate the currency globally?
Dictating
Holy
the
shit, dude.
technology. Yeah, dictate the
Yes,
technology. If you don't play nice, we're not going to give you the tech. If you don't play nice, you don't get oil. If you don't play nice, we won't do trade with you, et cetera, et cetera,
They
et
didn't want
cetera.
to make a deal. They didn't want to make a deal.
Yeah.
yep. But I think that's what's going to happen.
It takes time. Like I was saying, the plan was written in the 90s, even though there were other plans before that. We've always had plans against Russia for like 100-something years. We've had plans. The Russian scare since the 1920s. The Russians are coming. The Russians are coming. You guys know what I'm talking about. Well, in 2001, that's when the countdown started, and 20 years of war with the Middle East. And now it's going to be 20 years of war with the Middle East and Russia, which we're already fighting through Ukraine. So what does that come out to? The Ukraine war started in 2022. Yeah, 4 years. So about 2042, I believe there will be another big flip or change into where and when we're fighting. Part of that Russian war will be exhausted. People thought I was crazy. Like, no, this ain't gonna last more than a year. This ain't gonna last more than 2 years. Like, dude, this is a 20-year war, just like the previous ones with Afghanistan and Iraq. And it's 4 years later. Here we are. They're still fighting.
hmm Dude, I remember in school, I was in English class and we were talking about Russia.
Yeah.
And they said, my teacher goes, it's a communist country. Well, I didn't
Mhm.
know really what that was at the time. And I thought communist meant devil worshiper.
Mhm.
And I go, you mean like they're devil worshippers? And she goes, yes. And dude, my whole
Mhm.
class probably went around for years thinking communists were devil worshippers. That was the type of propaganda that was pushed through schools at that time.
You know how they got a lot of the adults, people who are adults now?
Hmm.
If the Russians nuke us, we need to know how our kids react. We're going to do drills for atomic blasts and have our kids go into the basement and hide.
Ah,
These were drills, nuclear drills going on in schools in America. I wasn't old enough to go through
I
that.
did them. I went
You
through it,
did
dude.
them.
Absolutely. Yep.
Did it make you think nice about Russians? You know what I mean?
No, I didn't like them, and I was scared, and I was mad they were scaring me.
There we go.
Yeah. And dude, as a little boy, I'm talking like kindergarten to maybe fourth grade, I went through that. It was terrifying.
Every place is programmed to be scared of the other status quo.
Yep. It was terrifying to me.
That's why.
Just a little
They were
boy.
doing that for a long time. We never really had too much of a Nazi scare or German scare. Russian, for
Well,
sure, dude.
have you ever watched a war movie where the sirens go off before a bombing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had that in our cities, bro, when I was a kid. So whenever the bombing raid sirens would go off, the schools would go into lockdown and run drills. But yeah, we still had them same sirens still up. And that's what triggered the lockdown. That's what they would use to simulate an attack. I'm not shitting you, dude. That's the first thing I learned in school was how to be terrified and think I was getting bombed by fucking Russians.
You know, even when I was younger, all my Polish friends, they hated Arabs. Somebody taught them that Arabs and Muslims are wicked people and they're evil
and they want you dead and your family. And to this day, probably half of the United States feels this way. And there was some type of propaganda done on us that makes us hate a certain people, or despise them, or have certain animosity, or different feelings and thoughts.
All right, I gotta
Um,
pick your brain because you're smarter than I am in this area. The
Mhm.
Muslims. I was taught that if you are a Muslim, a devout Muslim in those countries, and you leave the religion, they have the biblical right to kill you.
I don't know about that. You would, so yes, I believe this was possibly part of the deal, like in their Quran or something to that effect.
Yeah.
Do they
Yeah,
do
'cause-
that today? I don't
Mhm.
believe so. We hear about it every day. Another 1,000 people are killed.
Yeah.
You
Well, I
don't
was
hear that.
taught that you became the enemy, like a biblical enemy of theirs. And one of the things my church used on that was any religion that threatens your life to leave is not a religion, it's a cult. The
I think what
foundation is
happens
cult
is,
beliefs.
yeah, I don't think people are dying when they decide not to be that religion. I think they get shunned and kicked out of the family, kicked out of the mosque. Nobody. You're basically all alone at that point.
Because
Nobody
I
will help
thought
you
the
out.
law of the
You're
land over
tagged.
there was you could be stoned to death for that.
I don't believe so. There might have been something
Mm.
like that in the Quran. A lot of stuff gets misunderstood in the Quran.
Well, that's
Like
what I
with
was
the
taught, dude, ever since I've been a little kid.
You know what tripped me out is when I asked Google or any kind of AI, what is the percentage of Christians and Muslim people here in America? And I guess it fluctuates, but when I asked that question, there were just as many Muslim people here in America as there were Christians. And I always thought that was fucking weird.
no,
You never
so
hear
that's
about
got to be wrong.
Yeah, that's
That's
what I
got to
was
be
thinking
wrong.
too.
Man.
Well, that's what I was thinking too. You know what I mean? Because we would hear the other side of the whole Muslim and Christian talk when it comes to the stories of each of them. You know
Maybe
what I
it
mean?
meant worldwide.
Worldwide, yeah.
Yeah, it could have meant worldwide because I think I heard that, but it was
Percentage
worldwide
Muslim and Christian people here.
because there's a lot of
Worldwide.
Muslims.
So Christianity as a whole, with all 10,000 denominations, including Catholic, Protestant, and all that, you took all that. That's the biggest religion in the world. The
Yeah.
second one is Muslim or Islam.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Muslims make 1% of the religion here in America, and Christians make 62.
Yeah, there's a big difference.
There you go.
For every 62 Christians,
Huge
you
difference.
might be
That's the
one
statistics right
Christian.
now. But I just looked it up.
Yeah. So in the world, though, if you take like just Catholicism versus Islam, there's more Muslims. But it's basically the second largest. There's billions of Muslims. I think there's like 2 billion or something.
There's 29% other groups. I want to know what the other groups are. That's interesting.
Atheists.
They could just be some random group that they're calling a religion or a cult.
Yeah.
That's interesting because it says right here.
And
Other
so you do have a what do you call that element? Not terrorist element, but like the radical element to Islam. And there's a certain percentage of those 2 billion people. Now, even if it's a small percentage, 1%, 0.00 something percent, that amounts to, let's say, 200,000 or 300,000 crazy Muslims in the world who are willing to blow themselves up.
There's a percentage
There
of those
is.
people in every single religion out there. There's the good guys and the bad guys they always talk about.
Yeah.
Some people that take it to extreme levels, and some people that don't.
Yeah, we had the Protestants and the Catholics bombing each other in Ireland a couple decades ago. They finally stopped that. I don't know if you guys remember that, the IRA or something like that. They were literally blowing themselves up and shit, like they were Muslims.
Killing in the name of.
But like 9/11, that was one of the biggest events that got people feeling and thinking a certain way towards people from the Middle East, Muslims, Islam, and all that. 9/11 pissed off 99% of Americans, and they were pissed off at
9/11
the
triggered
Arabs.
every single person in a weird way. Everybody I know was affected.
99%, because I was one of the percent. You know, so
Yeah.
you got to count for that. I knew right away what was going on. I'm like, that building went down, not from those planes, and there's a reason. And then a week later, we're gonna go into Afghanistan and take out Osama. I'm like, what?
I thought that
quick, huh?
when I saw the third building magically go down by itself, and it takes a while to set up a fucking building for demolition and stuff like that, and putting squigs and all the.
It helps when it's but it does help with a pancake, right? So these were like stacks of pancakes, and all you have to do is blow up once from beneath, and it just all pancakes down, which is exactly what happened.
You would have to get certain pillars to fall down first, so the whole thing can pancake straight down, or else it'll go this way or that way. You know what I mean? There's a lot of math into demolition, man. That's
Oh yeah, it's not like
that third
something
building
that was
going
done
down really
overnight.
quick like that, just straight down, really got to me. I was like,
Another thing I heard a dude say that does this type of work. He says, all we do is we take the building and shift it 2 feet in one direction from itself. You basically take out its legs. You take out its legs, boom, everything comes tumbling down. If it's built like a pancake, all the better, you know. So if you remember, there were explosions in the basement before the building even got hit, I believe it was. People were reporting explosions in the carports, the basement, wherever.
fire department people.
Yep.
And then you got the fire department people going, all I heard was this building was, you know, fucking, he heard booms. He's like, all I heard was boom, 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 boom. And then the building fell down. He heard explosions going off at each like level before the pancake.
A lot of people did.
Yeah, I saw a lot of weird videos where they showed the engine of one of the planes that hit a couple streets away, that landed right in the middle of the street, and then someone zoomed into the serial numbers that were on that engine and looked it up, and it was ended up coming back to like a military plane, not a civilian airline, which I thought was weird.
Oh yeah, one of the videos, I think of the first one plane we have video of, a lot of video of, because people started pointing their shit up there. But the first one, I think, is the one we don't have too much video of. You look from a certain angle, it looks like a military plane with something
Looks like
attached to the bottom of it.
Yeah, it looked like a gray cargo plane.
Yeah, great. Yep.
We never got our trillions back too. I think Rumsfeld made like at that time a statement on a podium saying we lost several trillions of dollars during this whole situation. And,
Yeah. And you know how many people heard? You know how many people heard of that because they were watching everything about 9/11? You know how many people actually heard him say that at the congressional meeting? Seen him say that? None. Everybody I told you thought I was nuts.
Yeah.
Like, you're watching the wrong thing, man. You don't know what you're watching. Like, dude, our fucking Secretary of Defense said the Pentagon lost $7 trillion. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No. Let's get Osama. Let's get fucking Saddam. Let's get Osama.
I remember seeing that when it happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That whole thing affected me. I was working at the fucking airport at the time when all that shit happened. It scared the fuck out of me. I was a guy
I
on
would say like an event like that doesn't happen for only 1 or 2 or even 10 reasons. There's like 1,000 different reasons why they did that. If you're gonna do an event like that, hey, let's take advantage of it. What else can we do? Oh, we can hide $7 trillion. Nobody will pay attention. This will be the biggest event in world history. They won't care. They won't know. You know, so it's just like you keep adding these things why they would do something like that. There's a lot of them.
money.
Attack a country so that our oil companies can build oil pipelines in Afghanistan.
Oh, come on. We would never do that. We're angels.
We are. I think a lot of Americans are, but fucking the ones way up at the top calling the shots. I don't know, man.
Those are different. Remember, it always comes down to certain government factions that are the bad guys, and we're just the little minions. That it's the Jerusalem has to deal with shit like that. Seems like all these other countries have to deal with shit like that. It's not the people; it's the government that's controlling the people. There's that we could say the same thing about us. Then that's crazy.
You know, if you walk up to your average fucking Iranian, Afghani, Iraqi, whomever, Russian, what do you think about the American people? I love the American people. Oh, the culture and the food and this, and they're so nice and this and that and blah 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 blah.
We're comparing to others. Yeah.
Well, why do you call America Satan and say it should be destroyed? Oh no, we're not talking about the people. We're talking about their government. And that's the same for us too. Usually, most people, we don't hate the people of Iran. We might hate their government. Either the people in their government or the type of government they have, Sharia law or whatever it is. You know what I mean? We don't hate the average person, family with mom,
It goes
dad
back to
working hard
government
and
and
all that.
political views. That's what it goes back to. Oh my God, you do this. It's always some political propaganda that makes us hate people in a bulk setting. You know what I mean? Like, if we want the majority of people to fucking hate people, then man, the all that
But
stuff.
I think most people are reasonable. Yes, there's some people who are propagandized, but I think a lot of us understand, even Israel, we don't hate Israelis, people living there. We do not like what their government has done recently.
Oh, you guys were talking about something that goes back to when I first got up here and rejoined you guys. You guys were talking about a different language when it came to
God's name.
Yeah, and all that stuff. I was it was Hebrew, and I was researching Block Hebrew not that long ago, man. Block Hebrew, they just barely they didn't really have a name for it. They had some weird name for it, but they just discovered it like maybe 10 years ago, gave it an official name, Block Hebrew. But people are like here in America, people found tablets or little things that had or the 12 Commandment stone in Los Lunas, New Mexico. That was written in Block Hebrew, and this is a language that we just barely discovered maybe like 10, 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Actually gave it a label and stuff like that. It's been around, but we didn't really give it a name. We just knew it was some kind of Hebrew, but it's so ancient that we just don't know shit about it. But that was it. The Block Hebrew, the language you guys were talking about. That's interesting.
Yeah, I know there's at least 3 types. Maybe there's a 4th one now we're talking about. I know today's Hebrew is not the same as the ancient Hebrew.
This is ancient Hebrew, dude.
Yeah, so today's Hebrew.
Ask your AI to research that more for us and then come back to us about this Block Hebrew stuff, because you have a good database of knowledge that basically scholars and ancient people only know. That's it.
Right. So I was talking about today's Hebrew.
AI will come in handy with that. Yeah.
Today's Hebrew is made up of some Hebrew words, a lot of Yiddish, which is a totally different language from Germany and Poland that Jews spoke, which is part Germanic, and some Arab words as well. That's a Semitic language. So believe it or not, a lot of what Hebrews speak, their language, is part German because of Yiddish. It's not the old Hebrew.
Ashkenazi anything?
No, those are the Ashkenazi Jews. They spoke Yiddish.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking. Was it there before the Ashkenazi thing, like say a Hebrew connection? That'd be cool.
No, when they moved back to the land and started 1948, they started up Israel again after 2,000 years. They did go back to like a lot of Hebrew. They wanted it to be like based on old Hebrew language, writing. They changed up a lot of shit to be more Jewish. You know what I mean? Not just Yiddish, but let's mix it up with regular Hebrew too.
The real question is, what happened during I think it was around World War II, where they took out all the bells on the planet. Like all the bells
The
just
bells were hurting people's ears, Sal. People were complaining. They got on Facebook. They started writing, bad things about it. And people were making YouTube videos, taking them down back in 1952. And yeah, they just left them lying around.
you got a bunch of
There's like
TikTokers and randoms that say that they had the bells back in the day because it made a certain frequency that pushed away.
yeah.
You know,
The
and then it got rid
churches
of
still
the bell.
have it. Yeah, the Catholic churches still have bells that ring.
Yeah, but they put certain frequency bells in there. They this other bell that was the original bells that they had in there was something different. You know what I mean? If they all
I used to
rang in sync, it did something.
I used to ring that bell
Ring, ring, ring,
when I was
ring.
an altar boy, and you literally had a rope you would pull down. Eventually, they got a button. You just press the button, and it does the thing.
Yeah, I've
And
seen
now I hear it's
fly on the rope, pulling those fucking
yeah.
bells.
And now it's all electronic. It's not even a real bell up there. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I could see that. Either electronic. There's a lot of old churches where I lived in El Paso, Texas, that still had bells and stuff from the 1400. But yeah, if you look into it, man, we went through an era where the red brick era, where everything around the planet was fucking made in red brick somehow, which I always thought was weird. Like we made everything in red brick and then somehow just stopped using it. But everything around the world had like a red brick theme going on. That was interesting.
Well, yeah, Chicago, almost every building was made from the same size bricks, but
We had the
different
same
colors.
bricks in El Paso that were from
Yeah.
Chicago. The architects in El Paso, Texas were from Chicago. So this day, all of downtown and most of the old school buildings, like my old grandma's house, were made of this old reddish looking brick.
Dude, it's rare to find a brick house here.
We find them all the time in El Paso.
What they have here is you have these giant blocks of cement blocks that get used, or like my house, stucco. There's probably more stucco homes here than anything else.
There was a stucco in the basement. So the smoke out spot when I lived at my grandma passed away back in the early '90s, but we were living there for like 4 years when we were living in El Paso. And my grandma, she lived on an old historical street, and all the streets were named after all the states and stuff like that. She lived on California Street. And, I sat there one day all stoned, knocking on the wall, and it was all stucco. You know, it had been like plastered and painted over and shit. Everything was like solid rock, and then beep, 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 beep. It was like hollow as fuck. I was like, oh shit. Found out that there was like a big ass fucking tunnel system that was connecting all the houses that were on my grandma's street. That's where they would put the coal basically back in the day. And the coal chutes would go directly into the big ass fucking furnace that was in the basement that you could never get out. I mean, they put the furnace in there and then they built the house back in the day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The furnace was so fucking huge. You know? So yeah, and those were tunnels that on the next street. What's his name had a house. I always forget his name. The Bandito guy from Mexico that started the Mexican Revolutionary War.
Jorge? No, I'm just kidding.
Always forget the dude's name, but he had a house in the next street, dude. And all the houses they used to use to smuggle fucking weed and peyote back in the day. That was crazy. There's a whole fucking museum that my friend used to run for years, for like over 15, almost 20 years. He ran this museum. And that dude, Pancho Villa, that's what it was. But yeah, the museum was right, like I'm telling, right down the street from my where I used to live in Texas. I used to go hang out there all the time just to go and check out the old museum. They had all the. It was like going to like Mikey's attic in the movie Goonies, where they were looking at all the stuff. It's no different. No different. It felt like a total Goonie experience. It was like, yeah. The basements were what they were using back in the day to hide from fucking officials, or not really the basement. It's the coal tunnels that were connecting all the houses and shit. So they would use these coal tunnels that were secret tunnels, basically, that they would use to just fucking go to Mexico or go to fucking get away from the law. And then when I got older, I found out that in downtown El Paso, there's a whole 2 blocks underneath El Paso. That's the original El Paso, like the land that was from back in the day. It was a huge flood, and they had to rebuild everything. So that's why there's like two block neighborhoods down below, which I always thought was weird, man. It happened in the 1860s, late 1860s. When I looked it up, everything around the United States had a huge flood or a fire going on around the 1860s. So you ever look into like weird flood situations they don't talk about in history? 1860 was a huge ass flood that was like a mud flood, basically, that restarted. It was a restart. The people that restarted kind of restarted the settlement of the Wild Wild West and all the other states. I feel something happened back then that we don't really talk about in history. But I've seen the pictures of what happened to El Paso, and the mud was so high and the water was as high as the skyscrapers. The skyscrapers are like fucking, they're huge. They're fucking really high. Where'd all the mud go? And these were in pictures back in the day that they have. That always tripped me out. Just to find out that there's at least 2 blocks or a block everywhere I've researched. Like in Chicago, they have a couple block neighborhoods where there's literally like a city underneath fucking Chicago. Till this day, there's a city underneath fucking Chicago that they don't talk about, where people live under there more than, they don't even go above anymore. They literally live in the second city that's below Chicago. What the fuck is another one?
Oh yeah, it goes down many levels.
Everything down there. I was like, what the fuck at it? I saw
Yeah,
a video.
they have a series of streets that are underground in Chicago. Like you got Upper Wacker Drive and you got Lower Wacker Drive. And so you got all these lowers, and people think that's as far as deep as it goes. And you find out, nope, there's another series of streets underneath that series of streets.
Yeah.
And then you think that's the last one. It's like, nope, there's another layer. And that's where like they keep this, and that, like it's storage and blah blah blah. But it just keeps going deeper and deeper until you get down to like these tracks. Not necessarily like a train, but for what are they called? Bins on a track or whatever to move shit around the city. I think the mail system at one point went through there, way deep underground.
Well, that's underground where I was telling you about in downtown El Paso. They don't let the public go down there, but I've been down there, and I've been I used to work for the city back then, and I would get special access to these tunnels and stuff like that. And they use those tunnels now for trains and the bank. The bank are also connected in trains. They get connected, and that's how they transfer money and all that shit down. And
Yeah, that's what this was.
they have
Stuff like
motion
that.
sensor cameras, everything. It's not like you can just walk down there anymore. They know where you're at before you even attempt to go down in these tunnels. But yeah, the bank pretty much runs those tunnels now in the city. They don't really allow civilians to go down in these tunnels anymore, or ever. It's a risk for them, basically. And the banks, and it was banks and the jails who had fucking access down there to railroad rails to go right underneath to where the jail was and where the bank was. That's all I knew, that there were still people down there doing shit. You know what I mean? That was in El Paso, so I can only imagine other places. Yeah, I was in the chat hearing that in a couple days, you think would be the perfect time to send those babies?
Yeah, I'm just hardening everything off right now and trying to get them at least one feeding in there. Mainly just harden them off. So I'm gonna say in the next few days they'll probably be right in the mail. I had one that didn't make it, one of the moms, which was a granny candy. It was just a straight gas tank, so that ain't no big deal there.
Tell me shit like that. You're not getting Granny Candy's out. Sorry, she was straight cast. She just wasn't meant to be. Okay.
I can clone it again, but yeah, it might actually root though. I haven't checked it in 2 days.
You've already said a couple of fucking key tips earlier. I listened to what you said. You said you were gonna go and cross everything with a fucking gas. Was this the granny gas that you were gonna cross everything with? That's my question.
Yeah, actually it was.
Nice.
Yep. But like I said, it might actually clone. I haven't looked at those specific ones in about a day and a half, 2 days. It might just be a late rooter on me, but usually 7 to 9 days and they're all rooted, you know.
Next, I'm getting I'm just waiting to get it. A couple of notebooks with the empty, it's all empty basically. But I'm gonna ask a lot of fucking questions. I'm gonna write down my weekly reports and shit so I can go back to everything. That's just what I do my first couple rounds of growing anything new. I want to know, you know, what it wants, what it doesn't want, needs, what it doesn't need. That kind of information.
Yeah, it's coming with a letter. There'll be a letter in there, and the letter will tell you everything that I know about every strain.
That is gold right there. Yeah.
Yep, I do that anyway. That's just
original TJ notes.
Yeah, you just got to.
Because you're the one that knows, basically. You molded each one of these phenos and strains into what you wanted this strain to be.
Yep. Some of them are really, really, really delicious. I mean, like, boy, some of the terps you're going to see, you're going to go, wow, okay, I see why he likes that one. I know why he likes this one.
Yeah.
You might not like this one. I don't care. Just run through them.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of skunk, chocolate, anything OG or gas, and the exotics.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I want to hit up that dude Ultra Fire that I keep telling you guys about. He's a cool vet from back in quarantine days. We were good buddies, man. And he was gonna go. He lives in Hawaii, and he was gonna sell everything he had in Hawaii, move back to California, and we were gonna open up a co-op. You know what I mean? It would have been me running a shitload of fucking indoor and outdoor facilities, and he just never moved over here. I moved here before, back to Cali before he did. You know, and it just didn't work out for him, and I just had to find something else to do. But that's what I had going before I even moved back here to Cali. You know what I mean? I was already ready to open up a facility.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I still have my what do you call it? I bought only a couple of us, maybe a couple hundred or maybe 100, was able to buy the special license back in the day when SB 420 came out. This is back in '96. If you were able to get a fucking medical marijuana license, that was like what, $50 to $100 back then when it first came out. There was this other license though that we got from the state of California that you had to go through the Social Security office and pay $200 for it, and it allowed you to grow like 200 plants and have a plot and everything. Those licenses now are going over for over $1 million here in California, because you can buy property. Yeah, you can buy property and use that license to grow outdoor and have a facility. They only gave like 100 or 200 of those licenses out. Most people back then didn't have $200 to fucking pay for an extra license that 9 times out of 10 that you weren't going to use. Those were licenses that allowed you to grow outside a shitload of fucking plants. You know what I mean? And yeah, they stopped giving them to people, and so like that, people started selling their plot licenses for lots of money. I never went into it because yeah, it put you on a list. Those were the licenses and everything else that the government was fucking or the special people that were eyeballing those people with the licenses. And I just happened to have one, but I never did anything with the license. You know, never went out. I wanted to, I just never did.
Man,
Didn't
that's
find the right people
expensive.
that connect with.
$1 million. Golly.
That was cheap, dude. It was going for millions and millions. Because a plot like that, or a license plot like that, can allow you to grow multi-millions on that land you decide to grow how many whatever outdoor plants, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but they're phasing a lot of people out, man. A normal guy can't put up no fucking.
No, you would have to get sponsored. A license like that, people coming up to you and go, I've had people do that all the time. Hey, man, I'll sponsor this, sponsor that. We all get a percentage. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I never was offered something that I couldn't refuse, so I never went into it. Never got that offer. Yeah. I could have made multi-millions. All of my friends that we got that license with at that time, they're all multi-millionaires, and they live in Costa Rica. They're retired. They're surfers. We were all surfers back then, and learning how to grow and find the best strains in Southern California at the time. At the time, the best strain was that PK I was telling you guys about, like $600 an ounce. None of us could find a fucking cut of it, and then I and a roommate were growing fucking blueberry and just Kushes at the time, Bubba's. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The best thing we loved our fucking gas and everything else. We had a hard time looking for a good master Kush. The master Kush we did.
Papa.
Yeah.
Papa, sit down, buddy. Sit in your chair and kick back.
All right.
I don't want you to fall asleep and fall over. Sit down, brother.
How you felt?
You were almost sleepwalking.
Yeah.
TJ caught you just before you started walking away.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night. Probably see you tomorrow.
All right, brother. We'll catch you later.
See you,
I think
Keith.
I'm gonna head to bed too, guys.
Me too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Papa needs to go to bed too. Sal, have a good night, brother.
So,
Cheers.
Cheers, Papa.
Neymar, Papa, TJ, everyone in chat.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Peace.
Peace. See more sleeping.